Hello everybody, welcome and happy Friday, which means your weekend is practically here. Just gotta get through today. Unless, of course, you're in one of those fancy future time zones, in which case, happy weekend, enjoy. Next week, on Friday the 31st of October, we will be doing the annual 12-hour Halloween charity stream for Make-A-Wish Foundation. The milestones are in the link. There's stuff like dressing me up as a maid and playing Date Everything, and all kinds of stuff. Building a Lego set, eating the bomb hot sauce, which I'm probably gonna regret, walking on Lego. All kinds of stuff is on there. There will be the Wheel of Torment with sour candy, spicy spicy beans, spicy hot sauce. Well, spicy hot sauce, that's a bit double up, but okay. Hot sauces, egg, all kinds of stuff. And I've said, really on time, I know. I've settled on a game. We're going to be playing Silent Hill F. I have never played a Silent Hill game for very long because they scared the crap out of me. So I figured it's a good match for the stream. Is there anything else? The Lego cam today is a cat cam because our oldest cat has decided to sleep in a little nesting place where I can actually aim the cam at. So today it's a cat cam. And I think that was all there was to say. So let's get to it, shall we? We're gonna continue Lord of the Rings Online because it's Friday, and we're traveling the King's Gondor. We're traveling Aragorn's Gondor to check for conspiracies and rumors about people supporting a presumably dead Easterling. They want as king instead of Aragorn. Why is it not capturing the game? Oh, that's why. Does this work? Yes. Excellent. Right, we're traveling King's Gondor, trying to make it safe for Aragorn, who then wants to tour his own kingdom and help the people out. Along the way, we are also helping people out, saying, yo, this is for Aragorn. Which is totally how it works. Where did the music go? Ah, here we are. Where are we? Oh, right, that's right. We were helping a father and son. What is this? Conquering the Three Peaks? But we did that. There was a Gundabad who claimed to claim the mountain home, and we did this! I mean, I'll accept it, but that's very weird. Anyway. That's a bit... that caught me off guard. That's weird. We did that. That was the previous expansion. Alright. Anyway. Moving on. We're helping his dad. So with Town decided, hey, his dad, who had been captured by the Easterlings, and is the leader of this part of Gondor, if you will. And they were like, yo, he's not been the same since he's been kidnapped. So maybe you should just step down and let the son have... be in his stead. And the dad is like, yeah, you know what, I haven't been myself for a long time before that. I like ships. I used to be the master of ships. I really like living on sea. And then they stuck me in this position. I want to go back to the sea. And he's like, I don't want to do it. But now we are going undercover undercover in a group of people supporting that odd Easterling who is supposedly be dead. So that is what we're going to do. Where is it that we need to go? It's up north, which is also, I think, where we need to take... Oh no, it's over there. We'll take the box of stones from this guy first. What was it? Box of tools, maybe. Yeah, crate of chisel tips. Sorry. Crate of chisel tips. They needed to go somewhere to the northwest, I believe. Oh! It's not an actual carrying mission. Oh, look at me. I delayed that quest because I was like, oh, I shouldn't do that because it's gonna send me out of the town. And I'll need to carry a box somewhere. But it's just an inventory one. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Right, where do we need to go for that? Oh, it's over there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'm on the wrong side of the river. Gosh darn it! Always my case. Chunks! Looks to me like you're on the wrong side of the river. Guess I know what movie I'm rewatching tonight. Oh, what a classic. I watched Insidious 2 yesterday. Was not impressed. I really liked the first one, but then in the last 20 minutes they kind of lost me. I'm like, oh, maybe the sequel will sort some stuff out, and I'm just like, no, I don't. I think I'm okay. There were some good creepy bits in it though, but it very much felt like a sequel. Okay, almost out of the town. This is the wrong way. Right over here. There is a stable master along the way. We should grab that. We can also put a return point here. That seems sensible. Hey, She-Demon, how are you doing? Welcome in today. Or welcome in general.
I'm glad to see you again, now that those dark days are behind us.
Ah, yes, that is Nassar. I'm not sure if he would remember you on account of his drunkenness when you met him. As for how we wound up here, that is a long story. Suffice to say that my men and I could not exact any useful secrets from him, even after he imbibed all the ale you collected. And with the aid of some of us shared drinks, we befriended each other instead. Actually, if you would lend me your ear. I'm unfamiliar with Pelagir, and while my presence seems to put residents at ease, my corsair companions are also fresh faces to the city. Walking around freely would not go so well. But after such a long journey, I was hoping to raise our spirits with some food. I've heard there's a food stall run by some Haradrim somewhere to the south of here, near the docks. Would you mind ordering us some food? Yeah, you know what? I'm just on the king's business. It's not like I'm doing important work. Very tired. Went hard at the gym the other day, and the delayed onset muscle soreness is kicking in big time. Oh no, that's rough. But it sounds like it's worth it. Sounds like it was worth it. But hey, nothing wrong with taking a recovery day, right? Should be encouraged, really. Ah, the food stall, which also has a quest. This looks like the right place. What are you doing? Feeding an army? Jess, the food will be ready in a moment. Just wait here. For 5 seconds. Planning on running a hot bath after work to help. Nice. That'll do. There you go. If your small army is hungry afterwards, you come back.
You there?
An affable woman pulls you aside.
Of course you are.
You begin to answer, but she doesn't let you finish. Of course you are. She puts a cloth-lined basket in your hands. There's a herb that grows outside the western grate of Pelagir. It has broad leaves and a distinct smell, like the rind of sour fruit. I would go myself, but as you can see, we have a lot of hungry customers to feed. She leans in and whispers in a conspiratorial tone. Onyopo is a great cook, but he doesn't do well under pressure. I need to make sure he doesn't burn anything. You know what? Sure. These quests are kinda endearing. I like it. They're not like... Most of them are just like, hey, I need a hand with this. I'm not sure what the weather is like over there, but over here it's also definitely hot bath weather. Before you can approach Ofar, Nasa waves you over.
Ha! I remember you.
For about
Although
10
I didn't
seconds,
think I would.
Nasa
But
squints
I
at
do.
you with a look of intense concentration. His eyes light up, and a grin spreads across his face. I remember you! Ofar didn't think I would, but I do! How could I forget the one who supplied me with all that ale? Here, let me help you distribute the food. Ofar hasn't told you why we came to Pelagar, has he? After the war I went searching for the other wayward corsairs. And he came along to protect me. Not that I needed protection, of course, but he's a good sort to have around. And that's how we all found each other. We may be stranded here with no ships to take us home, but at least we're not alone.
Truth be told, this is a tight spot we are stuck in.
We cannot agree on how to move forward. Ovar suggested approaching Lord Sirgon for help, but even if Ovar hails from Gondor, he is a stranger to them. I doubt he would entertain us. They would entertain us. You mentioned that Lord Sirgon's family knows of you. Berstein, if you are not joking, and I sincerely hope you are not, could you tell them about the predicament? Just enough to get them to agree to meeting with us. I've heard his manor is located... Yeah, we know where the manor is. I like how they're trying to tell me where the manor is of somebody we just admitted to knowing.
How can I be of service?
It's a drizzly cold day. Yeah, we had a storm hit yesterday. Nothing severe, like no severe damages from what I know, as far as I know, but it was very windy and rainy and very stormy, and today is like the aftermath of that, so it's very dark and dreary and rainy and windy. I'm gonna actually put on a hoodie in the ad break and close the ventilation shafts on my windows at this rate. It is chilly. What are your plans for the weekend? There's more herbs. We're collecting the herbs. We're gonna drop off the chisel heads. And then we'll continue, get the herbs, drop up the chisel heads, go back, talk to the dude, and then we'll continue the main story. I think that's a good way of doing it. Oh, and when is your Halloween party? Severe. Two more. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Indecision. Herb. Misha Rebo, congratulations on claiming first. Brian Rides, US for the rest of the stream. I'm here late, but here. Hi, you're here. That's all that matters. Amisha Rebo is never late, nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. And She Demon, congratulations on claiming second. Dragon Rides US for the rest of the stream as well. Alright. Exactly that. Damn right. Parties tomorrow. Hype! That is very exciting. I don't think I have any plans this weekend, and I'm very grateful for that. I'm just gonna chill and save up energy for next week's charity stream, and then the day after, that Saturday, the day after the charity stream, I have a fucking Lord of the Rings extended marathon with friends. So I'm gonna be dead, but it's gonna be worth it. What party? She even has is attending a Halloween party tomorrow.
Hello there.
Buzz. Lovely blue sky. It's so nice to see this area without, you know, the gloom of Mordor hanging in the sky. Oh, oh, that's a beacon. Oh, that's the beacon they warned us about. Oh, it's a broom. Yeah, we're riding a broom. You can also get one like those toy horse things. This is the Halloween mount, if you will. I was like, you know what? This is funny. I like this. It goes just as fast as other mounts. It just has less hit points. But it makes me laugh. Here we go. Dwarves, my people.
What might I do for you?
Who do we need to bring the chisel heads to? There we go. It's an early Halloween party because my friend's birthday is tomorrow. Go happy birthday to your friend. And it's combining his birthday celebration with a costume party. And a lot of us are geeky cosplayers. It should be fun. So cool. Can't wait for pictures of your costume.
Hail and well met.
Hail and well met.
You say you come from Pelagir with the great Tinido was supposed to be procuring.
You done? Okay. He's supposed to procure and then return with straight away. His love for the Pelagir meat bogs him down even once more. I thank you for your trouble. Here's compensation, he mentioned. Oh boy.
Your arrival is timely. I had been hoping someone like you might.
I should have known that they would settle us up with more quests over here. But it's fine. The road to the north of the Quarry is, toward the Quarry and to Furuk Sahar has been troubled as of late by bandits. We'll get rid of the bandits, don't worry. We can do it. That's right, I was like, it was on the tip of my tongue. I'm like, what was it again? What was it again? But for some reason I was stuck with Poison Ivy in my head. Which I knew it wasn't, but it was stuck in my head. But yes, Jessica Rabbit, that's it. That is so cool. In order to ensure that the land is not stripped wholesale for the needs of men or the greed of dwarves, the queen has sent me to assist with the culling of this forest. She looks uncomfortable for a moment and clears her throat. Apologies, the dwarves are our allies and have welcomed me hither. They are open to suggestions, but I find the forest here about dangerous and difficult to traverse. If I teach you what signs to look for, will you go forth and mark trees for cutting? Sure. I don't think Arwen sent the right person for this job, but whatever.
Me, have you seen my friend, Gurayet, on your travels?
No? More's the pity. I am quite worried about him. He went hunting yesterday and has not yet returned. No one else is concerned, but I swear I saw an enormous beast in the woods north of here, and I am worried. Will you keep your eyes open for my friend? Wanna bet the dwarf has just prevented another Muma kill or something? That would be so on brand. Although it could just be one of those bears. They are huge. Oh, hill beasts. Or snow beasts in this case. Don't see that every day. Yeti! Party bird? Wait, is that a... No, that should work for me. Why can I not see the 5 streams, Drake? Lego cam on me. Nice. Though today it's a kitty can. Though I'm sure you will not object to that. Which Lego set is this? It's Misty Kitty set. Well, she's not really a kitty anymore. She's ancient. You found footprints. Ooh. She's old. She's an old kitty, and she's deaf. Yeah, she normally slept like really tucked away behind all kinds of boxes and stuff, and then we had some construction done near there, and since then she moved into this little kitten bed, cat bed, which rarely got used by any cat, and ever since she's just been lying there like pretty much most of the day. So yeah, I was like, oh, you know what? I can aim the cam at that. I didn't know what to put up today for the Lego cam, and I was running late. So like, oh, you know what? I can do that. I'm sure people won't object. Coming down the mountain. Discover the snow beast camp. Well, I did that. Defeat snow beasts. Oh, I can do that. There. The enemies in this area are they hit hard. My cat sleeps on the floor on the sofa. Our cats tend to sleep wherever. Like, it depends also on the season and whatnot. Like, I'm not supposed to have favorites, but my favorite, Sir Pounce, he's very much an outdoor cat. He sleeps indoors, but then usually on the ground floor. Unless the autumn starts and winter, then he's very much inside. A tattered piece of fabric flutters in the wind. When sleeping on the sofa, he stretches and is taking space of 2 people. Kitty beds are too small for him. Oh boy. That's a big kitty. Or did I used to say that? An absolute unit. Charlie and Molly always slept on me. Charlie draped himself on my chest and all over my neck, and Molly slept on my head like a fur hat. That is adorable. Yeah, Misty is definitely not a lap cat. She has never lain on anybody's lap, I feel like. She does sometimes come lie on bed with me, which is already a shocking event. But in her later years, like literally the last couple of years, she's been like super cuddly, like attention seeking, not actual, like, still not a lap cat. Still not a lap cat. Doesn't lie against you either. She just lies near you. But she has learned how to ask for attention, which is not very helpful. That's a lesson she could have done without. Because when she wants attention, she will not stop until she gets attention. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh, and what is that? It's not a snake. I don't like that, whatever that was. I don't care for that. No. Those pinching crawlers. Ugh. Look at them. Ugh. Don't care for those at all. Hey Daisy, how's it going? Hello chat and chunks. I need a last name for my sim who's gonna marry many sims. Kill them and be a sad widow. Can you look up the Latin name for a Black Widow? And play around with that? That's what I would do. I would look up the Latin name for Black Widow and maybe rearrange some letters or shorten it down and put a vowel at the end. Make it sound a bit more cuter or something. Something along those lines. Because I wasn't allowed Femme Fatale. Oh! We know a Femme, so okay, fair enough. Detucked. Hey Midi, how's it going? Latrodactus? That is the Black Widow Latin name? How did you know that? No, you can't make that sound cute. Latrodacty. There you go. Adorable. Right? Oh, you were playing Dispatch. I'm waiting until it's all out. How are you enjoying Dispatch? Or are you not enjoying it? That's also valid. I mean, I can't just do that. She's not cute, to be honest. She's just all about hot and eye main. Sounds good to me. I mean, yeah, you can just pick the Latin name then. This was got out yesterday? I think so. Or 2 days ago? There's too many games releasing at the moment. I'm glad it's episodic, so I can be like, I'll wait until all the episodes are out, because it's too many games. It's very nice and fun. It's kind of like watching The Boys Invincible, but you're playing it. Nice. Yeah, I played the demo and I really enjoyed it. I'm very excited to play the full game. Yeah, waiting until it's all out. So also so that I can, you know, actually grab it. Too many damn games. Can't buy them all. The episodes are fairly short, so it's very easy to get through. Good. That's another reason to wait for me. Please don't attack me, Mr. Bear. We're family. Probably, maybe. Thank you. Kaminsita Goldick. Nice. Carmencita Snatcher. That sounds icky. Is it because she's a gold digger? I assumed so. I assumed that was the reference. But I am not gonna sing that song on stream. Also, let's be fair, I shouldn't sing in general. So there's that. But that's just besides the point. Really? Carmencita Snatcher is the one that got... Oh no. Oh no. That was the idea, Snatcher, since I'm still Snatcher, man. Well, there you go. A lot of good name suggestions right there. Also, Midi, out of curiosity, why do you know the Latin name for Black Widow on the top of your head like that? Well, go on. It all started when Mitty was in high school. I'm hooked already. What do I need to kill here? Foes in the forest. Foes in the forest. Foes in the forest. Prowlers. Ah, stealthy enemies again. My worst nightmare. I thought I killed a couple of those. Guess not. And was required to take a language class. Been there. So she didn't want to take one of those boring, lame languages like Spanish or French. Oh, she wanted to be different. You went for Latin because I can respect that. So Latin it was. I can respect that. Oh yeah. That's cool. The good kisser perk can be useful, Daisy. She'll increase her charisma every smooch. I think your idea has taken off. There's a prowler. Well, their prowling days are over now. Also, my father informed me that Latin would help me learn collective other languages if I wanted to. I can see the logic behind that. I'm not sure if it did it work. I think Latin is cool. So I can totally respect picking Latin over learning other languages. I had 2 years of English and then I was not allowed to participate in classes anymore. Teacher doesn't like it when you correct them all the time. Kinda did? Excellent. That's cool. But at the same time, it did make things a bit confusing. Fair. Let me see if it's still in Sims 4. I think it is, although I've not played Sims 4 in a long time. I don't see it. Sims 4 in general is disappointing with all the evil stuff. I miss when you could see the ghost of rich dad spouse as a lifetime witch. Oh, that's fantastic. I saw a video the other day of like a modded Sims where you could commit violence, and it was very funny. Not something I'd ever play, but it was very funny. I think it was from the person that does the cool Crusader free playthroughs. Hoi Nether, how's it going with you? She's also a klepto. Gotta maintain that lifestyle. Some traits you can get through gameplay, but not sure about that one. Also making her vampire. Nice. The head of my family when I last played was a vampire. And he had like a basement where you would look up an unsuspecting neighbor. It was very funny. Alright, deciding on getting groceries or getting or ordering groceries. Nice! Make sure to treat yourself. Get yourself something tasty. Where are these stealthed enemies? This is doing my head in. You still need 3 more. I found 1. What the actual hell? Don't care for this. Also managing some admin for cloud storage. Ooh. That sounds productive. My bad, it's a satisfaction points rewards. Just looked it up, the Great Kisser reward tree in Sims 4 can be purchased with 3,000 satisfaction points and increases the success rate of kisses. Well, there you go, I guess. Oh, there's a Prowler. Yeah, I thought I killed that guy before, but I guess I didn't. But how didn't I? Oh, maybe it was a sneak that I killed. Because they are also stealthed, but not Prowlers. Because, you know, why make it easy? Did I and some others gonna collab on Obsidian notes? Cool! Maybe just slightly named him. It could happen. I guess what's his face got away from the bear in that movie as well. I can't remember who it was. Was it DiCaprio? Maybe it was. The aggro rank on these snipers is ridiculous. 2 more Prowlers? I might just abandon this quest. That said, I guess we are getting the Brigand Slayer deeds done, so it's not all bad. It's just annoying. That's a crawler, not a Prowler. Close, but not quite. Hello? Anybody seen any Prowlers around? Doing their prowling things? There's pros and grass? Oh, crawler. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, got it. That took me a moment. Sorry, brain not functioning, I guess. I thought it was pretty awake today, but now I'm starting to doubt it. Could you stop shooting me? I don't need you. I just need to kill your friends. And not all of your friends, only specific ones. Like this one. I should actually be thankful that they attacked me. Otherwise I wouldn't have found him. When we see this white little symbol above our head, it means that we spotted something nearby in stealth. Oh shit! I just realized I still need to update my Dungeons & Dragons character sheet and send it to my DM. I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget again. Thank you, Netta, for reminding me of that. Even though you didn't actively do it, you just did it by showing up. Clean up. Up. D&D. Sheet. And send. Yeah. There we go. Whenever I see Netta, I just read TTRPGs. But that's was something like, oh wait, I should still do that. Brain not braining, sun not sunning, money not moneying. What else happening? Just another day, another average day, I guess. Sorry, what am I missing? Oh, you always remind me of TTRPGs, and because of that, I suddenly had like the realization that I still need to update and send in my character sheet to my DM because I'm playing D&D again in November. So I was like, oh yeah, so like indirectly, you really helped me remember that. So thank you. Fair, you should. Yes, I should. Give the DM time to sharpen the knives. Well, I already made sure that we didn't split up the party, even though I had the opportunity to do so, and I would have been justified in doing so. But I've been sensible. Also, it's very much in my character's nature to not split up. So I'm it made sense. Like he got a vision in a dream, and the location of where he could get more info is directly opposite of where we are actually going. So like see the gameplay move would be to actually split the party and go find your thing, but he's also not that brave and kind of afraid of being left behind and whatnot. So he totally would not split up. Found the prowler. Oh, of course, now find another one. Fuck you. This game. I'm writing a book and I'm running out character sheets to remind myself what the character. Oh, that's a really cool way of doing it. Oh, can you talk about your book? I would love to hear about it. Or do you want to talk about your book, I should really say. Just because you can doesn't mean you might not want to. Right.
You're the definition of modern.
Snow beasts. I heard the workers muttering darkly about some large creature near the peaks. Even meant to ask you to look into it. Completely forgot about it, and look at you! You're the definition of motivated. Not how I would put it, but sure. I wish my workers were just so much as get up and go. Well, you have my thanks. Sure, whatever. Thank you for dispatching those thieves. You're welcome.
We don't need distractions.
I can if you would like to hear. Yes, I would love to. Thank you.
Welcome back. I hope your tree hunting
Yeah, I would love that. Welcome back. I hope your tree hunting went well. This may seem like a tedious task, but will help ensure that the forest old growth remains, and that we prune where it can best assist development and longevity.
Your grave expression tells me that you have no good news to share.
You explain what happened to Gurayan. There we go. Words. I thank you. I thank you. I hope his end was a swift one, and I'm grateful you've avenged him. No more of my friends will fall to that beast. We have you to thank. Wish I could bring you better news, buddy. We need to go back to Pelagir. Preferably the East Gate.
I bid you welcome.
Can we not get to... Oh, there we go. Oh, it's Pelagir. Alright, East Gate. Well, let's go. Okay, made the sim not feeling building a home, so that was the... Wait, okay, made the sim not feeling building a home. So that was that backplatter shit again. Thanks enough. How's everyone? I'm doing alright, thanks. How are you? I'm getting a headache learning on FTP. FTP? God, I can relate to learning about things and getting a headache, though. I helped a friend translate stuff from Dutch to English at some point, and I was like really happy to do it. And then it turned out it was all kind of like legal and technical mumbo jumbo, and I was just like, my head hurts. I'm like, jeez. A guard motion you to stop. I'm not a stranger here, guard.
We must not let our vigilance lapse.
File transfer protocol, I think. Oh, fair enough. How's everyone today? Oh, yeah, I'm alright. How are you? Also a very important question. Halt, if you seek an audience with Lord Sirgon, he has no other matters to attend. I would ask that you... I shall talk to Bearstein, Celebros says.
My husband is rather busy at the moment, but you may talk to me.
As you relay the situation to Celebros, she frowns. Her frown only deepens even after you finish speaking. She remains silent a bit longer. I must say, this is troubling to hear. No, wait, she's an old lady, isn't she? Pelagir still bears the scars left behind by the Corsair invasion. And the memory haunts us all. Although these Corsairs, they're simply men seeking their way home. To be lost for so long, unsure if they ever return. I can understand that. I shall help them. Not as the Lady of Lebanon, but as myself.
Do not fret. I may have a solution.
Unfortunately, the war consumed most of our seafaring resources. We cannot spare a ship for your friends to return home. No, do not fret. I may have a solution. If I can provide the materials and funds necessary, the Corsairs would work with our shipwrights to repair a damaged ship, rather than build a new one entirely. Now, I dare say both groups could learn a thing or two from each other. Please, wait right here. I must retrieve something. Celebos disappears into the manor. A while later, she returns with what looks like a collection of papers and a sturdy lockbox. I wish you deliver these orders and the lockbox to Captain Fandor. He stands watch near the East Pelagir gates. And once that's done, please give your friends these papers and let them know they are most welcome here. I would be happy to discuss the matter with them further. Ah, bless her. In this universe, vampires, demons, angels, and werewolves live secretly in the world, with the scene set in a bustling Atlas city. The story opens on Callista, a demon, who was struck by Lucifer and is suffering from a horrible curse that is slowly ending her life. That's not one of the fun curses.
Lady Calebros' lockbox. She did not tell you what this was for, did she?
Then I suppose I shall find the answers here. As Captain Fandor reads the orders, he raises an eyebrow. Well, I was not expecting her to be to part with her heirloom just to fund this endeavor, but it is a noble cause, and I'm glad to see it. I shall take things from here. Thank you, Bearstein. What would be faster, running or taking the ride? The taxi would be faster.
How can I be of service?
Westgate. Can you use a different note-keeping system? Something that doesn't require self-hosting, preferably. Learning and then executing system maintenance is demanding. Don't do this to yourself. Oh no, that is spoken with experience. That is spoken with experience, you can tell. I already have the infrastructure, so I definitely could use other things.
I can hardly believe it. We found our way home.
And Lady Calebros agreed to meet with us, and these papers with the seal of Sirgon. Now we may wander freely around the city, despite every grudge she could hold against us. I can hardly believe it. We found a way home. The soft smile on Nasser's face slowly transforms into a grin. No doubt the shipwrights of Pelagir have a thing to teach us, but I assure you they shall not be the only ones teaching. Ah, this is so awesome. There's people that aren't a fan of this area, I've gathered, or of these quests, but I quite like them. It's nice to see a more friendly, positive spin to this area. Because the last time we were here, it was all black clouds and fire on the horizon and Mordor everywhere. I also gotta prep D&D. Gonna do 8 session with kids at work next week. That's so exciting! Was gonna do a first one. Each one is 1.5 to 2 hours. The heist, right into it. Pre-made characters all easy. And next time they make characters and they all want something back from those thieves. Oh, that's so cool! I love that. That's really cool.
We started out feeding the ship
with a sweep of her arm, Jodha gestures to the line of hungry patrons waiting in front of the grill.
Lining up for our food. We never expected to be so popular.
Thank you for the herbs. They're one of the most important ingredients in our marinade. You keep that a secret, won't you? Yeah, I will. Alright, now we can head west and continue the main story. Yeah, this area is neat. I like King's Gondor. She seeks the help of the man who lived for millennia, an ancient vampire, in the hope that he might know cure or counter curse. They meet and form a tentative alliance, and the vampire known as Lazarus starts developing feelings for her. With both heaven and hell after them both, they will find peace. Will they find peace? Will they ever find peace? And will they ever reconnect with the people they do not know? They were before. Ooh, I'd read it. Sounds cool. Let me know when it's available, will you? Because yeah, I want to read that. That sounds cool. But we're both familiar with Obsidian, and trying to see how it works with syncing is interesting, but headache-inducing. Oof. right, they're all new to D&D, so I want something easy where they all can all shine. Brains, Getaway Driver, Bronze, Lockpick, etc. And then next session they start like, so, you heard about a big heist, and the bank you stashed your family heirlooms at. Oh, that's such a cool angle, I really like that. And that's a really cool way of doing it. That's such a cool way of like teaching like an introduction. And then the next session have more stuff they can do. But all fresh and for themselves. Oh, that's so cool. What a cool idea. It reminds me a bit of one of the Arkham Horror living card game campaigns starts with you playing as preset characters as well, like guests attending a fancy party, and then all hell breaks loose and you need to survive for as long as you can. You will not survive through all of it, I believe, and then you start playing as the character you yourself pick with the deck you actually build yourself. It's a really cool take on things. I have test chapters of the draft manuscript that I have available to send out to people to test read as I'm keen on getting feedback. Yo, I might be not the best about giving feedback, but I would love to read it. I hope it works out. It's just an idea right now. Keeping within the 1.5. Yeah, the time limits are definitely always time restraints are always an issue. Like I feel like even if you play the entire day of D&D, you will still be short on time for some things. Hello, State Master.
Hello there.
Alright, now we head there. We're gonna try to infiltrate a cult, which feels very inspired by Tolkien's, I would say unfinished, but it's he barely started it before he abandoned the idea. The sequel to Lord of the Rings. I think he only wrote like a page of it or something, or 2 pages of ideas. And then went like, nope, this is too depressing, I'm not gonna do it. Which is very cool. And I respect that he didn't. But this storyline feels a bit based on that. Even though it took place much later. I have 20 plus years of website experience and 10 plus years of professional software development. Recently I started self-hosting, added tons of services, and now it's all slowly decaying because I didn't automate or automate updates of services, and upgrading OSs is slowly creeping in, and I have no automation to back up and recreate servers on new OS. Whether my server machine breaks, so far only my photos are backed up, and my home automation I back up manually. Everything else will get lost with the server when the server disk breaks. Oh, that's terrifying. I've definitely lost a lot of pictures in the past because I didn't back up, or because something went wrong with the backup and I didn't realize, and it sucks. True, but if they don't pick up on any hints or anything, it'll be too fast and struggle. Well, you can always nudge them toward the hint, right? If there's something you like, if they're missing too much, you can always go like, well, maybe you should insert something.
Greetings, friend.
How are you?
Traveler! He dips his chin in a usual greeting. I must say, you look familiar. Perhaps we see each other on the road, or perhaps even in battle. If so, it is good to see you again. If not, then it's a pleasure to meet you. Either way, my name is Kumri, and I'm hoping to travel to Pelagir. Word has reached my ears of a popular eatery by the shipyards. Yo! We just helped them out! They're really good. By others who were left behind, like me. There is a berry that grows in this area that I'd like to bring with me. If they're cooking what I think they're cooking, they should see this fruit pairing well with those flavors. May I ask you to harvest some of these for me? He extends his arm slowly until he winces and pulls it back. It's still healing. Yes. I will collect those berries for you. How? Where? Oh, there. 3 ints, 1 per scene. Well, there you go. That's a good system. If it works for the video games, it should work for
My
you.
soldiers should have reported back.
When you passed the
See
front,
their whereabouts.
when you passed on the front gate on the way in, were the guards at the ready? I sent 2 men to replace Berion and Lastriel, but they have yet to report back to me. Could you return to the gate and see about the whereabouts? Yeah, sure, but I also gotta infiltrate the cults. Not that way. 3 ints, 1%. Can you elaborate on that? I'll leave it up to Netta. I understand what he meant, but I don't wanna misinterpret it possibly or anything. Why is your character hopping? We are riding a broom mount. Whee! Oh god, okay. There's also a toy horse one, which is just a stick with a wooden horse at the end of it. You know, the toys. It goes just as fast as any other mount. It has slightly less health, but it amuses me greatly. It's from the Halloween event. It made me laugh. It made me laugh, and the beacon remains lit as Falfaran suspected. Hello, what are you doing here? Agree to the man to determine your loyalties? His loyalties? Oh. Man raises an eyebrow and stares at you appraisingly.
Can I help you with something?
He asks carefully, and you respond by noting the beacon casts a long shadow, like Customer did in the past. The man smiles broadly. Ah, you must be the kindred spirit I was told to expect. What a pleasant surprise. Ifield described you to me, but I did not foresee that one of the king's close personal friends could possibly support our mission. And yet here you are. I need not tell you how you... Hold on. You know that I'm a close personal friend of the king? And you're like, oh yeah, no, come on in. That's a terrible secret cult you're running, sir. Alright. And yet here you are. I need not tell you how useful it would be to have you with us, especially if you still have the ear of the king. I hope you have not aired your true feelings and endangered your friendship with him. My name is Mervan. I don't know, that sounds pretty elvish, my dude. Mervan sounds pretty elfish. Are you sure there's not some elven blood there in the... These people hate elves for some reason. Or rather, they hate that Aragorn is married to an elf. Anyway, my name is Mervan, and I've been keeping this beacon lit. It is to be a sign that although the war is over, the fighting is not yet done. The guards at Ostangelbad try to extinguish it as often as they can, but my friends and I relight it whenever their attention wanes. They cannot guard it at all hours. I mean, in theory, they can.
If we are to advance this cause, we need people to know that Elisar does not speak for all of Gondor.
Oh, for fuck's sake. If we are to advance this cause, we need the people to know that Elisar does not speak for all of Gondor. I've written a number of parchments proclaiming that Be'lakor survived the war, and he marshals a force that will rise up against Elisar and his elf queen. The people of Gondor need to ready themselves for the coming conflict. He asks Mervan where Be'lakor has hidden himself to prepare, and he waves away your question. There will be time later to discuss it. For now, we need to distribute those papers. I stashed them in a crate outside the steps of the Hall of Ostangelbad. Retrieve them and hand them out to the people of my city. This is the part where I go undercover, continue to go undercover, and get bloody arrested or something. Alright, if you want to drop hints of an overarching twist secret, you can put the same hint in different scenes. If there's a tavern, there might be a person saying, actually, I've seen something at X location. There should be a library that when the people read a book of X location, there might be a sign on roads that tells a festival at X location. The players might miss a clue or two, but having that repetition will usually get them interested on location X. Oh, that's a neat way of doing it. That sounds like a very nice gentle nodding. And totally, I totally misunderstood the system there. That is cool. Right, it is time for our hourly fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I will be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing. Alright, we're back. 1 gold for Nokia. It's a waterlogged Nokia. How long has... You don't know how long it's been in there. Right. The crate of parchments. Distribute the parchments in support of the heirs of Castamere to the residents of Ost-Engelbert, or burn the parchments. Oh no. Oh, what are we supposed to do, chat? Oh. I'm gonna go to the gate. Well, make up my mind. Oh no. We should hand them out, right? I mean, it might backfire, but we're supposed to be undercover, right? But we can always say like, oh, oops, the guards... Well, I would like to think that we could always... This is the problem with games, right? I would like to assume that if we burned them, we said, well, the guards found them with something. But for all I know, we burned them and then we just walk up to them and go like, yeah, we burned them.
I won't ask
A young guardsman
why
sits
or
on the
I'll
ground,
ask.
coaching himself
Please
to take
don't
deep
tell the
breaths.
sergeant about Berion.
Is
I'll
scan...
report back to him myself.
Once I think of something to say.
His skin is blanched and damp with sweat. 2 other guards stand near him, shielding him from the view of others. "Hail, adventurer, can I help you?" You tell her that you were sent by the sergeant to investigate the whereabouts of the guards, the gate guards. She sighs and clicks her tongue. "Can I ask you to keep a secret?" She lowers her voice. "Arian has some difficulty ever since he came back from Minas Tirith. He's a good soldier and a great man, but sometimes I don't exactly know what to call it. It's as if he's seeing something that only he can see. If the sergeant finds out about these episodes, I fear Barian will lose his post. And that cannot happen, he needs the money. I won't ask you to lie on our behalf, but please don't tell the sergeant about Barian." No, that's okay. He needs help. But that's okay. I won't tell. Let's go collect those berries while we're at this end of town. I think I'm just gonna hand out the flyers. Not raise any suspicion. Don't raise any suspicion and keep undercover. Watch us get scolded for handing out those flyers. Right. Got those berries collected. Hello, sir. Here are your berries.
Peace and good health to you.
They should try one. I should get at them. They're terribly sour, aren't they? Thank you for doing me this kindness. Come see me in Pelargir, won't you? I wonder if he's there. Be careful with those, friend. You get in real trouble if you're not careful, stranger. Not sure if that's supposed to be telling me off or telling me to actually be careful. Right next to the sergeant. What could possibly go wrong? Dangerous word, stranger.
Well,
Relay the message from the
as
guards
gate
room and
is
the sergeant
guarded,
grabs around it.
I
Well,
will
as long as
await
the guards are
Lascaux's
guarded.
report.
You're welcome, buddy. I don't know about this. Good. Good. Don't listen to me. I'm just playing my part. Oh, he moved out in the open. Oh no, it's somebody different. Mayfon is missing. In his place stands a Garst of
You
Ost-Angelbert.
don't know anything about the
I know you! You fought a great many deeds throughout the kingdom during the war. And your name is spoken... I almost went Dutch there. Your name is spoken with reverence. Is that... It's that... Bjorning something. Bearstein? Yes, that's right. You don't know anything about the lighting of this beacon, do you? No, you wouldn't. It's just these troublemakers that keep setting it on fire whenever we extinguish it. Not supposed to be lit, except in dire need. There's no one told these miscreants that the war is over. Maybe you can do me a favor, bring this beacon oil to Halrun for safekeeping. If we store the oil further away, that may prevent these villains from lighting the beacon every time we douse it. At least it will make it more inconvenient for them. Halrun guards the nearby stores by the northeast fountain in Ost-Angelbert. Sure. Oh, that's heavy. was it? All the way across town, of course. Couldn't they put this thing on a cart? Jesus. Oh, that's neat. Wonder how they wrote an algorithm that made the name sound similar to Grassland, but it wasn't. Oh no, it's Bjorning is just the class name, and well, the race of beings that we are, I guess. And we're just called Bearstein. Well, thanks to chat, we're called Bearstein. Chat made this character, not me. Yeah, no, Bjorning is he was in The Hobbit. He's the shapeshifter in The Hobbit, the bear shapeshifter. And we are his descendants, and we are all called Bjorning. But yeah, the character's name is Bearstein, which is the one that chat created. Sorry I didn't meet you at the beacon, but Lodben was sniffing around. The gods really trust you, don't they? It was truly a stroke of good fortune that sent you to us. If you tell Hudwin you need a barrel of weapons, I'm certain he would give it to you, and happily. Delivering papers is one thing, but we need weapons. If we are to carry out our plans, eventually it will come to fighting. It always does. At least we will know where we're in the. At least we will know we were in the right when it comes. Oh boy. Oh boy. When you have a barrel of weapons, bring it to me outside the eastern entrance of the city below the cliffs. Hold on. Wait for me to leave before you speak to Hudwin. We wouldn't want to be too suspicious.
What do you need?
To Hudwin that Lodben has asked you to bring a barrel of weapons so he could rearm the guards of Lost Anglebed and keep troublemakers from relighting the beacon. Hudwin nods. Has been a real problem of late. They're using so much oil. What have we had need of it? You can, of course, bring in the weapons, my friend. There's a barrel of high quality weapons just on the other side of the fountain. Wait, don't go just yet. There's also a barrel of rusty implements right next to it. Be careful not to bring the wrong one. Oh, I think I might bring the rusted weapons. I'll bring the rusty weapons. Because that way we still bring in weapons. And say, hey, look, this is what we were given. I'm fine with giving them a gun, but ammo and handed it to them loaded is a different matter. In general, this game refers to you by your class or race. And then the text or your name automatically gets added in places. Wait, where was I supposed to? Oh, near the cliffs. Below the cliffs, he said, right? It's World of Warcraft does it as well. They always call you in voice lines. They always call you champion or something, or hero, and then in the text it says your name. Merfon sees the rusty implements and shrugs. Better than nothing, he says.
I am grateful for your assistance, my friend.
As we all are, or will be when you meet the rest of us. And I think it will be soon, for there's to be a meeting. Our plans have accelerated, and the time to act is approaching. Oh, here we go.
You are welcome to attend the meeting.
My new friend, many of those who share our way of thinking will be in attendance, and they will be eager to meet you. Go to the northern half of the town of Linear. Knock on the bronze door opposite the fountain. My name will get you inside. That's all the way to the west. Fine. I do love it when you enter combat, you still grab your weapon for some reason. It's funny. We'll grab the fast travel point over there. on the way to Linhir. I still love that even after all these years. I'm still learning new things about the making of the Lord of the Rings movies. It's quite. It always amuses me when I do, because I'm like, surely at some point you know everything there is about it. But in the Two Towers during the siege of Helm's Deep, the Uruk-hai bring up a battering ram, and you'd think it'd be a movie prop, but it was an actual, like, they build a fucking full wooden and iron battering ram that took like 12 people to lift in and out of the lorry. And they had stuntmen using it as a battering ram. So the set department was like, well, if they're gonna use that and to make it look real, we have to have some sturdy doors. So they built actual sturdy castle doors. And the stuntmen were trying to batter it down. They were like, it's not going down! What the fuck's going on here? Although the actual shooting of Helm's Deep sounded like hell. Like apparently there was like full rain season and people got lung infections and everything. Ooh, big tower. No, bandit. What are you doing right outside this lovely town? I say lovely town. I have actually no data to back up that this is in fact a lovely town. Where is the stable master? Fine, we'll do it. Oh, no, you're running away. Okay, goodbye.
How do you do?
Well, hello, how are you? Nice to meet you. The enthusiastic woman shakes your hand up and down, and up and again. My name is Valdemar Sahive, but everyone calls me the Trencher Woman. Well, no one calls me the Trencher Woman, but I'm hoping the name will catch on. I'm on a journey to sample delicious flavors of our fair Middle Earth in this offer. Fair Middle Earth has to offer. Are you a hobbit? I think she might be. No, she has shoes. It's a dwarf. Maybe? Or maybe it's just an old lady. Mulberth has been so lovely, I plan to throw a feast for them. Could you do a little hunting and foraging for me? I'll trade you for some delicious bread. I learned the recipe from a young lad all the way at Langragaran. What do you mean a loaf isn't enough compensation? Very well, a foe isn't going to. Huh, now that I think about it, there are these movies where things look like exceptional special effects and turns out they were real things, not special effects. Yeah, what they call, when they use props and sets, it's pretty much always gonna be better than special effects. It's why the Lord of the Rings movies are also very timeless, right? They still hold up because they used a lot of prosthetics and props and sets and stuff. It's great. Main issue digital effects run into is time and money. That also, yeah. They're often rushed. Better known as Care. Yes. She told us she needed us hunting and foraging. So far, we only need to do hunting. Which either leads me to believe that the foraging comes after, or she doesn't know what foraging means. Any boars? No, sickle flies. Oh, there's a boar. Yeah, the special effects departments are usually like given really close deadlines and overworked and underpaid. It's not great. But yeah, even props with proper lighting can look great, better than digital. But the real thing is exactly. Can't beat the real thing. But it just made me laugh because you'd think that for a battering ram they'd use like, you know, maybe something made out of plywood or plastic, you know. And then turns out, nope, that's just a solid wooden and iron battering ram. And to make it look real, the set department also made real doors because, hey, it can't break too easily, right? And then they did a too good a job with the real doors, so they couldn't batter the doors down. The combo of good practical effects plus good digital effects makes for amazing shots. Yes! Are they called practical effects? Yeah, I think so, yeah. As far as I'm aware. Also sometimes physical, I don't know. Comes down to the same thing, I believe. I also follow somebody on Instagram who does like, he makes props, like edibles props and whatnot for like, hey, you need somebody in a movie to drink a can of paint. How are you gonna do that? So he makes the fake paint and stuff and talks about how he does it. Because everybody has their own technique and stuff for things like that. It's really cool. Very educational. For the market, the trencher woman takes your offerings and sets them aside. Oh, this will make for a proper feast, won't it? Thank you, new friend. When my business in Melbarth is complete, I wonder where the road will next take me. You tell of an increasingly popular establishment in Pelagir! Yes! We're like, hey, these people make good food and they're really nice. We're gonna hype them up. How enticing! Maybe we'll meet again there sometime. We gotta return to Pelagir and see if we can find those people at the food stand at the docks. That is so funny. I love that. I love that it's an ongoing thing. Where they're like, hey, I heard about this food tent in Pelagir. Although be careful, they might start raising their prices. Whee! And there is Linear. Golden Gate. No, not golden. Bronze Gate. Or doors, whatever. Opposite of a fountain. Knock. Tell them Madras sent us. Which again, sounds suspiciously like an elven name. Just putting that out there. I'll take some might, thank you. Oh. Why did they let me pick that? That's stupid. Don't give me something that I can't use because I'm too high level.
What can I do for you?
Why'd you give it to me? North. North. Oh god, it's this place. Shit, how did you get around that? Think back and then right again. Funny, I had no memory of this place until I saw that river. I was like, ah, shit. Now I remember. There we go, this was the way. Right. I assume that will be the gate. It looks bronze enough. This is the building Mayfon described. There we go.
You there, you're the friend of whom Mython spoke?
Yes, I am a friend. Mayfon vouches for you. But you better be on your finest behavior while you're with us, Bearstein. If you put a single toe out of line, you will wish you hadn't. Praise the memory of Castamir and all of his heirs.
I hope Mython is right that you can be trusted.
Yes, I am very trustworthy. Okay, and now what? Oh, there's more there. Oh, God. As you approach, the Castamir supporters fall quiet. Ah, there he is. Mayfon excitedly waves at you. You found the right place. I'm delighted for you to join us, my friend. To have another member of Elisar's court. Another member? Another member? Interesting. The plot thickens. To have another member of Elisar's court among our numbers seems almost too great a gift to be believed. But I will not turn it down. The meeting is about to begin.
Follow me, please. The meeting will be held downstairs.
Now, who else is here? Fastadir, Legnir, Hebeth?
You should introduce yourself to my friends before we begin.
I don't recognize any of these people. I have nothing to say to you. Count yourself fortunate that I do not cut you down where you stand. You may have deceived Mayfon, but I'm not fooled by the part you play, Bjorning. Is it true you are close to the king? That will be useful indeed. You tell him that Mayfon mentioned another member of Elisar's court is a supporter of the heirs of Castamir. He studies you carefully. But you have yet to earn my trust. And until you do, I will speak no more of those who should remain secret. For now. It should bring you joy to hear that the king is not as safe as he believes himself to be. And we may soon have the victory we seek. Do not think you're one of us just because Mayfon invited you to this meeting, Bearstein. You have yet You have not yet proven yourself to me. I spoke with a gossip monger in town who says that King Elisar has already departed Minas Tirith, and he travels this way. Perhaps you will soon have a chance to prove yourself to me after all. Do not trouble yourself overmuch. They'll warm up to you when they learn how useful you will be to us. I hope Elisar enjoyed his kingship, for it nears its end.
Welcome all to this gathering of our folk. Praise the memory of Castamir and all his heirs.
I heard the rains there are spectacular.
Praise the heirs of Castamir.
Hold on, if we undo them, does that mean we are literally doing the rains of Castamir?
Ah, here is Ithiel. Welcome, welcome.
Wait, I know that name.
We have some new faces here today. Who are your guests, Ithiel? Do they wish to join our ranks?
I present to you Tumuldo Fiercewater and his wife Nakasi Wave Reaper.
Wave Reaper is a
They bring
good
tidings to us
name
from Umbar.
or title.
We do. But who is this one who stands among you? Do the heirs of Castamir now ally with such as they?
It is said that when Balakor the Scourge met his end, it was at the hands of dead men that he met it. They say that it was King Elisar who commanded the killing blow, but others stood nearby. An elf, a dwarf, a hero who bore the name Bearstein. I had no love for Balakor, Bearstein. Nakasi and I preyed upon the ships he sent forth from Umbar before he came to power. But afterward, when we did not cease our roguery, he took one hand from each of us. They were ours to keep, and so we did, though we replaced them with these made of metal. Tomaldo raises his left hand, and it shines in the dim light of the cellar. The hands he cut from us were preserved, and now they decorate the cabin of our ship, each forever clasping the other, a sign of our love, and also of our desire for vengeance. Your part in the death of Balakor has robbed us of that vengeance. Oh, this is not going to go well for us.
You were there when Balakor was slain?
About that.
I knew this worm could not.
Trustidier, be silent.
I saw the error in my ways. There was nothing I could do. It was an army of the dead.
Does Balakor's family ready an assault upon Gondor?
They do not.
What? Why?
Why do you think? They just lost the war against Gondor. They're not gonna...
The heirs of Castamere no longer control Umbar.
Yeah, there you go.
They have been overthrown.
How can this be?
This is a poor jest. Who thinks to supplant the heirs of Castamere?
The kindred of the coins has made Umbar a free city. Stand against them, and they will free your head from your shoulders.
I love it when a cult, Jesus words, when a cult dismantles itself.
But my wife speaks truth to you. A new power rules in Umbar. If you aid this power, you may be spared. If not...
I have heard enough! The heirs of Castamere will not submit to more foreign rulers!
But you were ready to do that, though. Are you joking me?
Who leads this kindred of the coins?
Seven there are who lead it, but they speak with the people's voice. And the people
Oh, that sounds very,
Gondor in their hearts.
That sounds very, what was that city in
Give you
Game of Thrones called in the Song of Fire called?
offer.
The greatest city that is and
Do
ever
not
was.
think over long. The sea shadow grants mercy, but rarely.
Nakasi, my love. Again, she speaks truth.
What was it
Still,
called?
your choice is your own.
Oh, the greatest city that ever was or will be. What was that? Why does it not come up with the Game of Thrones one? Carve, that's it. Carve, that's what I was thinking of. I don't understand how this could have happened. We heard no word of from the heirs of Castamere who remained in Umbar. But I believed they would send messages as soon as they could. From where sprang this kindred of the coins, and how could they so easily overthrow our folk? The heirs of Castamere were so established in the city. I cannot understand it. What has become of Saklafel, the widow of Balakor, or Balakad, his son? What are we now to do? Give up.
Ithiel, why did you bring them to us?
You saw their manner of dress? I thought they were smugglers or corsairs.
Insert
How
random
was I
sound
to know
alert.
they serve another master?
Requiescat in pace, bastardo.
Coins.
There you go. Enjoy your bunch of channel points. And congrats on a 5 stream streak. We have friends across the kingdom, hidden in plain sight. If we can rally the people of Gondor to our side. Aye, this could be done, Bearstein. The folk of Gondor do not wish to be ruled by Elisar and his elf queen. or that it wished to be subservient to Umbar. You were literally about to sell them out to somebody who has been in Umbar his entire life. But sure, whatever. If the Kindred of Coins thinks to challenge us for the rule of Gondor, once our plans bear fruit and King Elisar is slain, perhaps they will find we are not so easily conquered. I have to believe this is the way it will be. Just tell me...
What was that? Follow me!
Bro. Oh, you guys made a mistake. Oh, that was stupid. Well, our work is done. See you. Tumuldo Fiercewater lies on the stone floor in a pool of his own blood. A Gondorian blade stuck and buried in his back. His wife Nakasi kneels by him, her eyes burning with fury and with unshed tears. Oh, you guys signed your own death warrant. I'm out of here. My job here is done. Goodbye.
I planted my sword in his back, and I would do it again! So end all who threaten the heirs of Castamere.
They were guests. They were under our protection.
Who now will protect you from me? This one?
No. I'm out of here. I got nothing to do with. I got nothing to do with this. Do what you need. I'm out of here. Goodbye. No, there's something about you that's different. You are not with this rebel, even as they seek to court you. Trumuldo and I know that very well. Know well that achieving a goal at times can mean that you must ally with your enemies. Are you willing to die with these folk? Nope. Or are you to stand with me to repay their treachery? I'll be with you. That's fine. Yeah, no, that's good. Although I do still need to know who they have in Elisar's court. Okay, that's the only thing I ask. The next one they stab you in the back might well be you, or it might be a friend, or it might be a lover. Trumulda was all of these in me. Happy lurking?
They are both our enemies, my son. They must die.
All right.
Justice has paid. No one can die. Please.
You know what? This is a good way of getting rid of the cults.
Why do you say nothing? You will die for this. Castamere, guide my sword.
Tumuldo stares. He is alive, but he only has moments. Akasi, my love. You were right. Gondor must die. The song. Alright, now can we go back? I was with you on the cult killing. Not so much in the Gondor must die bit. None of these vermin remain alive in this place, Trumuldo. You are avenged upon them. Nakasi turns her eyes to you. Let us leave this place. Go ahead of me. I will carry the body of my husband. He deserves to rest forever in this sea, and not in these foul houses of stone. My husband and I were at sea when
My
Balakor...
husband and I were at sea
Sorry?
when Balakor summoned us to join his fleet as he besieged Gondor.
Instead, we quit the war and sailed for home, so we were robbed of our chance to spit upon his corpse, but not before he took something else from me. For my youngest brother died there in the service of the Scourge. It meant we were near at hand when the uprising began, and when the waves receded, the kindred of the coins ruled in Umbar, and the heirs of Castamere were only a fetid memory? Fetid memory, I think. Tremuldo and I swore to fight for the kindred, and fight we have, but I was not certain that Gondor would have to die until this day. Now, however, I am sure of it. The Sea Shadow hates Gondor, and he has chosen the manner of its doom. The song of waves and wind will spell the end of Elisar's Gondor, and you would be wise to leave the kingdom before it does. Nakasi falls briefly silent, as if waiting for Tremuldo to speak, but he is dead. She turns cold eyes upon you. Today we were allies, Bearstein. The next time we meet, will not be so. This is only the only warning I will give you. Gondor will pay for the death of Tremuldo. 1,000 times over it will pay. Look, don't judge the entire kingdom by a fucking cult. Come on now. You should find a gossip monger in Lyra and learn if Alistar have left Minas Tirith. Well, I mean, they were convinced he did. We still don't know who in his court was working for them.
What tidings have I of King Elisar?
Pat Hanar, but I don't even know their name yet. That's a Mass Effect joke for you. What tidings have I of King Elisar? Can it be that you not have already heard? He has departed the White City and begins a tour of his kingdom. It may be a few weeks, but he will be coming here if you wish to see him.
I have heard his traveling party will be quite large, so it will take him some time to arrive.
The person with whom I spoke said the king intended to first visit Imlaf Melui. If you cannot wait for him to reach Linear. Isn't that the Garden of Gondor place? It is! That's cool, we already had a quest to go there anyway. That works out well. Good on me for saving that one up. Right, what is the nearest by? Isn't it? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Nearest by will be Arnach.
Hello there.
That was right. No, wait, actually. Scratch that. We'll use our return point first. Oh, that's... yeah, Pelagir. I want to check out the docks in Pelagir first. See if we can find the quest givers from earlier at the food stand. And then we will travel to Arnach. Okay. Let's go see if we can find him. And to the right here. Yep, there's the line. No, I don't think they're here. Oh well. It was worth a shot. It was worth a look. Maybe in a future quest there will be a crossover. But not right now. It will be a fun little detail to go back there and see the NPCs that mentioned visiting. Alright. And now we head north to the Garden of Gondor. It's where Denethor's sister lived, I believe, or one of his two sisters. The not friendly one. You had the one that was like dreamy and constantly getting lost in dreams, and the one that was
Would you do something for me?
very bitchy. Renario beckons you to her. You look like you can take care of yourself. She studies you intently while being aware of her surroundings. My name is Renario. I'm in charge of the patrols along these roads. We could use somebody with your ability if you could help. Himla of Meloe has got its hands full with restoration efforts. And we have supplies being carted from all along the roads. Sometimes these supplies get lost, and I'm concerned Dindal's Overlook has been overrun by a remnant of orcs. I used to oversee the supply routes from there, but I cannot can no longer patrol in peace. Just follow the road east and kill 12 orcs. Sure. Oh, speaking of which, one right here. Orcs. Ooh, and an orc. I see that. Whoa. That's right there. Many orcs. They were right. There are orcs here. What? Using ranged attacks? Well, that's not nice. Two more left. One at range. Knock this one down. These are gonna go. Aha. Right. 12 orcs killed. I'd say that was rather effective. We did that pretty quickly and all that. Getting very experienced at this orc killing business. After only a couple of wars. Ow. Hello, I killed the orcs for you. I can hear the cries of the orcs all the way over here. So the deed is done. I hope we won't need to deal with any more stray orcs in the area. With so many fleeing from the war, it can be difficult to track them all down. Have a nice day. Or night, rather. Oh, there's a lot of people. Legolas, Gimli! My friends. The gossip monger spoke true. King Elisar's traveling party has come to Imla of Meloe. Well, let's talk to our friends first.
We returned to Minas Tirith and told the king what we discovered.
That the heirs of Castamir still have supporters. Be'lakor himself is likely dead and no leader has the strength to replace him. Those tidings were enough to convince Elisar that the steward of the kingdom could safely proceed. But now you tell us there's another group who wishes Gondor ill? He's not going to want to turn around now, Bearstein.
You have returned from your mission of secrecy.
What befell you while you walked among the ranks of the enemy? Tell Legolas of your experience with the supporters of the heirs of Castamir and about their conflict with Nakasi and Tumuldo. For some reason I keep thinking there's an R in there, but there isn't. Tumuldo. Emissaries from the Kindred of the Coins. I do not grieve to hear that the supporters of the heirs have perished as a result of their own treachery. But they were a known danger, and I feel like we could manage them easily. We know little or nothing about this Kindred of Coins, and that worries me. Yeah, that's fair.
Could you spare a moment? You look as though the war has painted a stroke on you.
The
war
one
has
or
taken
two.
the heart of my father. He idles in his work and has very little reason to speak to me. Could you possibly deliver a message?
The woman hesitates for a moment before whispering a message into your ear. His name is Halgur. You can find him in his homestead south of Imlov Meadowy. Sure. Happy lurking.
Would you do something for me?
Ah, you're right. Welcome to Imlov Meadowy. I am Malinor. I'm overseeing the transport of supplies from the Harland to Imlov Meadowy and the surrounding land. We have been getting reports that some of the townsfolk are not receiving their supplies. The ones that need to begin work on restoration efforts. Malinor looks off in the distance, tracking movement on the horizon. If you could lend a hand, that would be most appreciative. I've tracked several wargs to an abandoned camp east of Arnach. There seems to be a large warg presence in that area. Our supplies have also disappeared from these roads. Go and rid us of these fell creatures. Alright.
Stay a moment.
Greetings, traveller. Welcome to Imlov Meadowy. She files through some papers, showing you little concern. I'm surveying the land, and the damage done to it is spread far and wide, from here to Pelagir. We seem to be missing a few crates of building materials. If you are keen to lend your aid, could you perhaps visit Arnach to the south and see if there's any materials that have been left behind? My efforts to restore Gondor are vast, and new items being unaccounted for is nothing new. Well, let's go talk to the king first, I guess. Shouldn't keep kings waiting and all that.
How can I be of service?
Oh, what's that? You got a deed. Deed completed. I wish it would tell you which deed. Traveler of Lossenach. Oh, we've discovered all the locations of Lossenach. Alright, neat. I assume this is where Elasar is. Because I think oh no, the maybe over there. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see who we meet first. Elasar or whoever else we were sent here to meet.
Yes, I know of him.
Garfield. Yeah, I know of him.
His name had come to my attention less lately.
He's an awful brute who has no qualms about trying to swindle the good folk of this town. You should try looking for him on the market. I think I saw him slink that way earlier.
If you are here to help, I ask that you seek out Chief Healer Brunil in the Hall of the Gentle Hand.
She has been asking for help with something. Sure. That is a dead end. That is a door. I thought there was a path that led... There has to be, surely. Is it not a dead end after all? Oh, it is. How very odd. I thought there was like a bridge that spanned it. You know what, never mind. I'm probably confusing it with a different place. This line is misleading though. Alright, now we head west. Whoever sees you makes a run for it. Pursue him? Oh no. He is so fast. Somebody, please, stop him. I cannot keep up. He has collapsed, winded on the stairs. Alright, I'll talk! Oh, my aching side. Why are there so many steps? This blasted city's too hilly. Wait, I said I'll talk. You're wasting your time with me. Anyhow, I'm just a middleman. Yeah, you got nothing on me. I'm just a middleman. You're the wrong Mangar. He paid me to organize the shipment of the stone down to Arnach and Harland. He's at his warehouse, western part of the city. You best leave him be. He won't go down without a fight, you see. He has plenty of protection. Now leave me be. I'll just do my job. Oh, so that was about the subpar stone we have been finding. Mixed in with quality on high stone. I'm gonna just laugh if it's just a simple of like, oh, we were just trying to rip people off. Instead of like, we're trying to make the king look bad. Brunil and I are heralds of King Elisar. We proclaim his arrival wherever he goes. Good job. Pat, pat, pat.
My friend, I want to thank you for accompanying Legolas and Gimli on their scouting mission.
As you can see, I have at last prevailed at court, and now my tour of the kingdom can begin. You lower your voice to tell the king what you've learned about the heirs of Castamere and the kindred of the coins, concluding at last with the worrisome news that someone near to the king may secretly support the heirs. He dismisses your worry with a wave. You're more sensible than this, Aragorn. Come on. Come on, you're more sensible than this. I'm not troubled by this news, Bearstein. I have brought only those I trust with me. That's the problem. Those I trust with me on this tour, including my most capable bodyguard. You tell Elisar you've already spoken to Legolas and Gimli outside in these mouths. I speak of another, my friend. You will find my fiercest bodyguard somewhere outside the Hall of Lady Vanyalos, near the top of Emlev Meluin. He's smarter than this. Come on now. Like this is bordering on slander. Uh-oh. Stuff is still loading in. We're not gonna have another era of server lag, are we? I don't know. The Hall of the Gentle Hands. Let's see what the chief hero needed with us. Oh no, we have to find him in this fucking mess again. No! Why are the houses of healing in Gondor such bloody mazes? Oh, we found him.
I heard you
were
quite instrumental in assisting with the defense against the enemy.
I wonder if I might present to your service something less grandiose, yet just as important to me. One of my staff has gone missing. Renders oversaw the care of the medicinal... Well, let's try that again. Oversaw the care of the medical texts here in the hall. She always used to take her job very seriously. I was quite surprised when she vanished one day, along with my most important texts. I took her for a traitor. But I recently found a note she left behind, which might explain her disappearance. Unfortunately, it was written in medical shorthand, unfamiliar to me. Aren't you the chief healer? Sorry. Unfamiliar to me. Will you take the note to her old teacher? You can find him in the potions ring here in the hall. He might be able to translate it for us. You will find the note on the table just there. Can you tell me where the potions hall is? Is it upstairs? Is it downstairs? Is it south? Is it north? I don't know. Why wouldn't you tell me? I guess this wasn't the potion hole. Well, that looks like a storage room. Who needs directions anyway? Okay, this doesn't... Yeah, it's definitely not here. Upstairs, I guess? Oh, we can't go upstairs. So maybe the way down the way we came? Oh, you remember the way you came down to me? That's the way you need to go. Or maybe it's just a different building. Because this is the hall of the light hand or something, isn't it? Enjoy the cat cam. It's a cat cam today. Oh no, there he is. It's a cat cam today. But what's also happening is a fishing break. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Enjoy the fishing.
In real life, they are. Oh, that was a little bit early.
Okay.
Alright, we're back. Congratulations everybody on your catches, including the Sauron fish. Oop.
You say you may have
Hello!
a clue to the
Yes, I am
whereabouts of
Alpharon.
Rendis. Well, give it here.
You say you may have a clue about where it is of Rendis. Well, give it here. Yeah, and the encrypted note, which he squints at, nodding. This is written by Rendis, but I'm not sure it helps much. It is merely a list of items she planned to purchase on the market. See here, she planned to speak with Therian and Brennian. Why don't you seek them out and see what... Well, if that's the note she left, that means she was definitely planning on coming back. So that already in itself is a clue. I would say. What else was there to the south? Ah, yes. Sliding through the world. And it should be up here to the right. We can go inside there. Okay. Fair enough. Well, that isn't very nice. I just came to say hello. No need to attack me like that. You find a journal full of incriminating accounts. Vanguard, I think I've killed your brother. Vanguard's been defeated. Well then, that escalated quickly. You guards, you're doing a shitty job. There were armed men inside there. You didn't even come to check out and to investigate the noise. The hell's wrong with you people? Oh, I was about to say, I thought there was a way down here, and I was right. Hello, Forge Master.
Well
We can reforge Tom and Shadowheart. Does that mean I have to go look at... No, surely not, right? No, we're still all good. So wait, do I need to level up all of those things again? Please, no.
Brandy's? Why, I haven't seen her in weeks.
A fortnight at least. Maybe longer. Maybe. She was looking for a sturdy bag. Bought a few books, different sizes. Trying to get them out, trying them out for size, she was. Went with what I call the big brown sack. Yeah, that's a good name for a bag, alright. Oh, can't go wrong with the big brown sack. Sturdy straps on that one. Good for hiking and overnighting. And books too, apparently. Not sure why anyone would need so many books and all that. Say, can I interest you in a bag? How about a sack? Nice big brown sack, mayhaps.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Ah, stranger, please, if you could spare a moment. We are well on the way with the restoration efforts in Gondor, rebuilding after the war, as you know. I've been overseeing the restoration of farmlands, and I'm a bit concerned about the increased population of badgers. I would be too. Gathering to the southwest. Normally these animals are harmless, but they are burrowing and digging much deeper and more frequently around the banks of the River Erie. I foresee having long-term effects on our farming efforts. Arnach, could you the farming efforts in Arnach? Could you help me drive them away? I don't know. I need a badger in your honor. Boo! Boo!
Aye, she came by. Haven't seen her for some time though.
She bought seeds and quite a few sacks of grains and breads and dried meats and vegetables, enough for a feast. Carted it all away without even inviting me to whatever party she was throwing. Now to think of it, perhaps she wasn't the one throwing a party. You see, her living quarters were off that way, but she carted off that way. The merchant points first towards the east and then towards the west. Is it normal for people to buy banquets worth of materials from you? Gonna get rid of this thing enough right now. That quote comes up so often. It was a cricket that I ate for a charity stream. A little leg got stuck in my throat.
So, Mainga was behind the shoddy stone.
A little shell, little bit of shell, something. Anyway, So Mengar was behind the shoddy stone. That does not surprise me. But I am saddened that someone would try to profit in a way that could cause harm to others. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, but I'm glad you did. While you were busy, with Mengar, a dwarf named Kulnadak came around, looking for you. You'll just find her over there. Are we still not done with this arc of sabotaged stone?
Dingasi sent me to check on things up here. But it seems like you have already handled this situation.
You enter the journal and explain Mengar's involvement and demise. She flips through the pages, shaking her head. Handled it, you certainly have. My, thank you for your continued help. The slabs of soft stone Mengar was trying to slip in could have led to the structural damage at best, loss of life at worst. You have done a great service to Gondor and the dwarves of Farouk Sahar, my friend. I will let Dingasi know that that the threat to our reputation, and the danger of shoddy storm work is over. You're welcome. I'm looking for a bodyguard who is supposed to be here, I think. Oh, maybe he's outside. Oh, literally somewhere outside the halls of Lady Van Jalos. Okay. Quest text, I get it. You found Elazar's most trusty bodyguard. Is that Arwen? The riddle proved quite easy in the end, Berstein. Why should I remain behind in Minas Tirith? Well, oh.
Is it not now my kingdom also?
It is Arwen. Why should I remain behind in Minas Tirith while my husband sees his kingdom? Is it not now my kingdom also? Any who think to do him harm must first consider the daughter of Elrond. And to those who believe her to be defenseless, I say only of this: beware! You ask Arwen if she knows anything about this A Song of Waves and Wind, and the Queen thinks for a moment. I've not heard of a song by that name, Berstein, but songs of every sort have a mysterious power, both upon the singer and upon those who hear them. One of the heralds who travel with us with the company is a minstrel of some repute. Perhaps she has heard the song. Lineal is her name, and she should be outside the Tower Guard House in the center of town. Okay. Kill 12 badgers. That seems very excessive. Also very dangerous. They are vicious creatures.
The Song of Waves and Wind? I confess that nothing comes at once to mind.
I suppose there are a number of melodies to which that name could apply, but I confess that nothing comes to mind at once. I hope I have not disappointed Queen Arwen. I will keep my ears attentive as the king to his Gondor, Berstein. Will you be joining us? I hope you will. The traveling company is a large one, but there will always be room for a friend of the king and queen such as you. And you are a hero in your own right, besides. No one will think to threaten them while you stand near. Well, we can certainly hope so. You thank Lineal for her time and wonder if she's right. I somehow doubt she is. If anything, it's a false sense of security. Tome of the King's Pony? Ah. That's pretty great.
Even in time of peace, Gondor is wide, and travel will take some time.
After all, the king desires to speak with as many of his folk as of his folk as he can, doing whatever might be done to ease their burdens after the war. Speak with him in sight and learn what he wishes to accomplish in Meluí before continuing his journey. Oh, just instantly brought there. Well, at least it saves the walking.
I too am concerned about the kindred of the coins.
But whatever power now controls Umbar is beyond debate. We must first see to the well-being of our people, while we have time to do so. Already we have come to some of the deepest wounds inflicted by the War of the Ring. The Lady Vanyalos dwells here in sorrow. She is the widow of my fighting companion Forlong. Oh, I miss Forlong. Who perished in the Pelennor field. Her grief is twofold, for she also survives another, her brother Denethor, victim of Sauron's manipulations. Arwen has taken one of the healers who accompanies us, and the two of them have gone to speak with the Lady Vanyalos. Will you attend them and learn if my queen's administrations have eased her sorrows? The whole of the lady... Yeah, she's just gonna forget about her dead brother and husband. We'll go west first. Still have a quest there. Oh, that's right, but it's about that missing healer. The one suspected of treachery. Treason, rather. But I don't think she did.
You return. Tell me what you've discovered. Is Rendis found? I know for sure there
Bags
were
full
no
of
parties
books,
or gatherings
seeds,
around
and
the time she vanished.
a cart
as
of
we were
food.
preparing for potential invasion.
Just a moment. The merchant said she headed off to the west. Could she have... There's a cave in that direction that Rendis has mentioned before. She was always insisting that the dry air within would be beneficial to some of our moldier books. But you don't think... Please, Bearstan, the cave is west of here. Someplace between Emlith, Meluí and Tumladen. You should take the road south out of the city and pass through the forest. Wish I knew more, but please search for her there. Oh god, did she take the books and the stuff to
Since you will be out
safety
of
to
voice,
hide
might I
out the
impose
war?
upon you another task as well.
We have run low both in Furingil and Levelin, both of which can be found west of the city. Furingil, also known as Nightstar, is a mushroom which grows in the dark places like caves, and Lophedin is a plant which loves to spread across the forest floor. Both are essential in many of the potions we make here in the hall. Please gather what you can and bring them back to me. Sure. Sure. Why not? Might as well, and all that. Right, let's go see the Lady Vanyalos. It's a great name, though. I can't remember if she was the dreamy one or the bitchy one. I thought she was the bitchy one, but now I'm doubting myself. Alright. Healer Yorif is deep in discussion with Lady Vanyalos and Queen
I was just
Arwen.
telling the Lady Vanyalos that all clouds will surely pass, even in times of grief.
Yeah, you done? There will be a new dawning, and the sun. It's so hard to know when they end their voice acting. And the sun will shine out in the morning, such as you could never expect in the nighttime, when all seems darkest. It is true that these have been sorrowful days, and many tears have been shed. But it is like I always say, there's a remedy for it. You just have to find the right one. And I learned a great deal about healing remedies when I was just a child. And wait, is she the one from Minas Tirith, from the House of Healing that just won't shut up? I think she might be. The one that drove Aragorn to madness. Hey Kim, how's it going? My tongue is still tingly from the bean. Yep, that's a quote. That's a quote. Yes, I grew up here, among all these flowers. Did I ever tell you that? It is true. Why then, when I was just a girl, I never expected to see much further than just down this hill or past that curve in the road. And wouldn't you know that I went on to dwell in Minas Tirith, in the House of Healing? Oh my God, it is her. There will be a great many ailments. That would be like that would take more than medicine, but also soothing water free. It's like I always say. Oh God. Yorif must have seen something in Arwen's expression, for she falls silent. My Queen Arwen, I thank you so very much. You are a true hero of these lands.
The Queen and her healer, Eorith, mean well, but they can provide no healing for me.
Mine is no ordinary grief. This is not the sorrow of a woman whose husband marched to war and perished there, or that of a woman whose brother ruled the city and fell when it burned. The eyes of Lady Vanyalos shine with tears, but sadness alone does not line her face. Her expression is haunted too by guilt. Would that I had no part in this, then I might grieve as one does the rest of Gondor. But I have done as they did not. For I dreamed. Oh, she's the dreamer, not the bitch one. Okay, cool. For I dreamed of what would transpire, and I did nothing to prevent it. It is as if I put the axe in the hand of he who slew my forlong, or cast the torch that set aflame the city walls, behind which my brother Denethor perished. It is as if I, Vanyalos, did these things, by failing to prevent them.
Not all dreams have the meaning you give to them, Vanyalos.
But my people know well that some there are. But my people know well that some there are to whom the Valar grant the gift of foresight. Gift, I say, but if so, it must be an unwelcome one. Vanyalos nods unhappily, and Arwen briefly shakes her head. None disbelieve you, sweet woman. Your dreams come to pass in a way you foresaw, and great is the pain to grieve, especially when the grieving must begin before the loss is suffered. But to think you might have prevented what the Valar showed you? Can you really believe it might be so? Does the Lady of Imlaf Melui stand among the ranks of such as they? The expression of guilt on Vanyalos' face disappears, replaced with shock. Arwen continues. Of course not, my dear. Let me help you ease this burden. Berstein, take this bowl and fill it with water from one of the fountains outside the hall. Then add some of it to the water and water from the fountain outside the hall. Then add to it some of the water that falls from the heights of the northern western reaches of Imlaf Melui. This will help suit. Yeah, sure. 2 different types of water. Why not? It's not like I'm trying to prevent your husband from getting assassinated or anything. Let me just fill this bowl with water, then venture north into the city, out of the city, to fill it with some more water. This is perfectly fine. Elves, I tell you. Elves. Ugh. Then again, otherwise I would be still in there with Yorif, so... I guess small blessings and all that. I like how it's storming and raining in-game now, and outside is actually... Over here, when we had storm and rain, it's actually starting to clear up. I assume they meant that waterfall. Oh, I'm gonna have to get my feet wet. Not happy about it. Wind blowing from the Netherlands to Middle Earth. I mean, we do have a town where a whole bunch of streets in the neighborhood are named after Tolkien characters and whatnot. I'm so excited! We got our Hogwarts holiday cards in the mail. I remember you talking about getting them made. When we get to assembly, I will post in Discord. Yes, please. Or if you want to just play it safe, you can always feel free to DM a picture to me. That's fine as well, whatever you feel most comfortable with. But that's so fucking exciting. Hell yeah. Thank you, Bearstein. Arwen accepts a ceramic bowl from you, taking care not to spill any of the liquid rain. Swear to God, Arwen, if you spill the fucking water. She passes her hand over the water and speaks quietly. Idhido in ninhin a kafo hand, she says, and hands the bowl to Lady Vanyalas. She indicates to the Lady of Losanach that you take a sip of the cool waters. When Vanyalas has done so, Arwen smiles. My friend Yorif will tell you no remedy acts as quickly as you might wish, but I hope you will find the comfort you deserve. Grieve for your husband, Forlong, and for your brother, Denethor, but think not to carry the blame of what befell them. In that you are blameless, and the fault lies with Sauron, who wove it, or with the Valar, who brought such dreams, thought such dreams might be used to you.
Is this elf magic, my queen?
Water is cool and refreshing, and even as it passes my lips, I confess, I felt my... Is it just a placebo effect? I cannot thank you enough for all your kind words, and for this remedy. I will grieve for my family and keenly, but you are right. If the dreams of Vanyalas were sent by the powers, none would think are able to turn aside from them, or prevent the horrors that so revealed. That would be an arrogance unbefitting of the Lady of Losanach, or indeed any woman of Gondor. Thank you for aiding Queen Arwen with this ritual of elf magic, Bearstein. I appreciate what you have done and will not forget it.
I am pleased we were able to help.
What if it's just like... Wait, what does she have? Oh my god, it's literally... Nope. That's quite funny though, it's very on brand to give her a wolf text. How funny would it be if there was no elven magic on that? So literally just a bowl of like slightly different tasted waters mixed together, nice and cool, refreshing, and a whole dose of placebo effect.
Arwen was able to provide some comfort to the Lady Vonulos. I am pleased to hear it.
But it is no surprise to me. She always had a rare talent for putting folk at ease, which is only one of the reasons for which I am glad she accompanies me on this tour of our kingdom. She has left me little choice, of course, but it will do Gondor much good to see its queen. But I just got this armor. What the hell?
Lady Vonulos is not the only resident of Lossarnoch who grieves the loss of Forlong.
He was a most popular figure and treated all the folk in the lands within his governance as if they were his own children. Sometimes he treated me in this way, despite the difference in our ages. Good old Forlong, they used to cheer. We fought together on more than one battlefield, Bearstein, and he was always a true friend and big-hearted, aye, and his fame grew to match. Good old Forlong, alas for war. The people of Lossarnoch will need to provide for themselves until another lord is raised to the station, and I doubt not they will. But it will take time to replace such a hole as Forlong leaves. Let us travel south to Arnach and see what the people have there in need. Yeah, wait for all the deliveries to post service. That makes sense. Alright. We'll do the side quest on the way to Arnach. We'll kill some badgers, check the farmlands, and we'll go find that cave, and then we'll go to Arnach to meet with the king, I guess. But first, well, how many? 12 badgers? 12 badgers. That's a lot of badgers. Warg Slayer and... Oh, you also have a quest to kill wargs. Don't mind if I do. A bee? No, wait. I remember. Flashbacks. No, wait. I remember fighting bees. Of course, now I'm not finding any badgers, am I? Oh, very on brand. I don't remember seeing bees before in here. Oh, badger. This was very on brand. Don't have to kill badgers? They're everywhere. Need to kill badgers? Good luck finding them. Staying away from those bees. They kicked my ass last week. Wait, shoot? Oh, I don't need to kill them, I need to shoot them! Needing to be no sound at the moment? What? Okay. Confused sounds? I don't need to kill them, I need to shoot them. Oh, I feel terrible. Wait, how do you shoot them? Huh? There's no shoot emote. I'm in lounges, so watching. Oh. There we go. Right. How do we shoot him? Because we don't have a shoe emote. We don't have a button. Let's ask you to drive away badgers around the river. I have no idea how to do this quest. So I'm just gonna skip it, I guess. That's a very weird quest. Right. Didn't know the cat was Lego. I mean, there is a Lego cat. There is a Lego cat set. It was originally a cat cam. But then cats were like, no, that seems like we're working for you, so we're not gonna stay still in one spot. It's only temporary. Okay, I don't know why I'm answering, because he can't hear me. It's a temporary thing. Wait! The badges I needed weren't in the purple area, that's the wargs. The badges I need are in this area. Okay. Definitely another case of like, no, not those badgers, these badgers. Okay, fine, fair enough. That'll be why the quest didn't make sense, because I was in the wrong place. Yeah, it won't be permanently aimed at the cat. It's just I was running late today and I didn't have the willpower to set up something new from Lego. How many animals have you accidentally offed? I've definitely killed like 3 or 4 badgers, thinking I needed to kill them. I'm half listening to Chunks. What I heard him say is, there was a Lego cat, but I didn't want to stay in one place, so Chunks pointed the cat to real cats. Yes, that is exactly what I said. Yep, that's what happens. Yep, that's canon now. That's canon now. That's what happens. Let's go west. Let's go look for those plants and fungi and the cave. Where we might find the missing medic with the books. Hopefully in a healthy manner and not like dead in a cave. We've got plants that grow on the ground and fungi in the caves. Oh, Loffelin. There it is. Plant. Only 9 more. It's fine. Of course, they aren't as common as you would like to think. Yeah, I killed a bunch of badgers before I realized that the quest wasn't progressing. So I was like, oh, what does the quest, maybe the quest needs me to do anything else. And I was like, oh, I need to shoot him. So I tried /shoe, which is like, I do an emote. And there was no shoe emote. So I was like, huh, don't know how you're supposed to do that. And the badgers just kept attacking me the moment I got near. I'm like, well, gonna give up on that quest. Only to realize that was not the area. I was traveling west and I found the area where the badgers were in. I was like, oh, I was in the wrong place. The place I was in originally, I need to kill wargs. Yeah, that was a thing that happened. Oh good, giant spiders, my favorite. Oh great, stealthy giant spiders. Just when you think they couldn't get any worse. Right, the cave looks to be that way. I think this way and then to the right, up. Somewhere. Going up, up, up. Oh, cave. That's a good hidden, that's a well hidden cave. Oh, there's big spiders in here. She's not gonna be okay, is she? She just probably wanted to hide out the war in here. To keep the books safe. And then she ran into giant spiders. What the fuck? What the hell? Where'd you all come from? care for that. That's all the plants and fungi. Now we just need to find whatever remains of that poor woman. And the books, hopefully. I hope we find her alive, but I somehow doubt it. There's a lot of spiders in here. Oh, pretty. Oh, she's alive!
Who are you?
You explained that Brunil and Acheron have sent you to find her. Brunil and Acheron? They yet live! Oh, what happy day this is! Oh, on that topic, what day is it exactly? Her mouth drops open with shock as you tell her the date. Wait, so how did so many days, nay weeks, pass? And you say the war is over? And the enemy is no longer a threat? My goodness! I came up here with some of our more essential medical texts, you see. I was sure that the Morgul horde would soon be upon our doorstep, and that Imlav Melui would fall to their flames. My beloved books. Well, they're such important texts. I could not risk them, you see. I meant to stay for only a bit. I really didn't mean to check back in, to check back and see if it was safe to return. Only, I suppose I got distracted reading. She sighs, looking wistfully about the cozy cave. Well, I suppose it's time to make my way back then. Thank you for bringing me this news. I shall take it takes some time to pack up my things. Please let Brunil and the teacher know that I'm returning. Oh, bless her. I was right, though. I'm glad we found her. I'm glad we found her. This slim yet assuming book is entitled Poisonous Plants of Pelennor and Beyond. This book reads to break and to bind. It's about setting bones and how to make splints. I'm glad she's okay. The binding of this ancient book is cracked and warped with age. Its title has been worn away and lost with time, but its pages are full of drawings displaying organs and other things that are possibly left inside one's body. The binding of this book is slim and shows signs of heavy use. Its pages are dog-eared and creased. The title is Midnight in the Garden, and its contents are enough to make one's cheeks redden. Oh, it isn't just medical book she saved, is it? This is Gondorian Herbology, a book on remedies made from plants and herbs from across Gondor. We got some spicy books. This appears to be a compendium of various ancient texts and presents an overview of medicine as was practiced in ages long past. Flipping to a random page, you pause as to read a suggestion for applying spoiled sheep's milk mixed with weak old fish guts directly to a wound? That sounds like a terrible idea. I'm no doctor, but that seems like a terrible idea. I'm gonna just run through them. If we can get out, great. If not, I'll fight him. We can get out. We went across the bridge, preferably. There we go. Bridge. Folks of Arnor stare at King Elessar and his traveling companions.
He said Is that the king? What is he doing here?
Have we done something wrong, stranger? What could bring one such as he to our little village? Is he here to punish us? Have we not suffered enough? Oh, if only Lord Furlong had returned from the fighting, he would speak to the king and tell him we'd done all we should. What? No. He's here to help you, my dude.
That is the king? What's he doing here in Arnach?
Doesn't he know he's supposed to stay in his tower? What's he doing here in Arnach? I don't think he's a very good king if he doesn't know what he's supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be picking berries and hunting deer and fill the storehouses. Now that the men have come back from war, he's not doing that, surely. No, it sounds like that is something he'll put me to do.
That is King Elisar! Oh, I would know him anywhere.
My family attended the royal wedding, stranger. Well, we were among the crowd, but even at so great a distance, I could tell the king and his elf bride would be so happy in each other's arms, and would rule Gondor fairly and well. But I did not expect either of them to come to Arnach. He's going to get mud all over his fine clothes. Oh dear, I'm so ashamed.
What do the folk of Arnach need us to do?
You tell Elisar that some of the folk believe he is here to punish them, as kings and stewards rarely come to their village before. But that others plan to pick berries and hunt for game to fill the village storehouse. I'm not going to punish them. They and their lord did more than they could to be expected of anyone during these past few months. We will help them with their tasks, friends. And with we, you mean me, yeah? And when we move on, we will leave their storehouses filled. Is that clear enough? Yeah, there we go. Pick berries. I see how it is. Fucking kings. It's not the first time today. That's auto quote. That's impressive. I think it's because maybe there is something with fully typed out Lord of the Rings. I'm not sure. I don't. Maybe I just don't have quotes that directly mention Lord of the Rings. Only like direct character quotes and whatnot. Maybe nothing specifically mentioning Lord of the Rings. Oh shit, I still need to bake lambas this week as well. I gotta do that on Thursday.
Leave me be, Wanderer. I have no words for you.
Man continues to bury himself in his work, ignoring you. Shit, man, I'm lagging like crazy. Well, that's not cool for you. Dear Cam's internet, could you behave, please? Thank you. That's me asking nicely, Cam's internet. If you don't start behaving, then more severe measures will be taken. That's right. 24 hours of Baby Shark. All down your interwebs. Just gathering bread, building supplies, no money. It's a raid! Get to the battlements, get your swords and bows. I want to volley on these raiders. Show them they cannot take your stream. Bar the gates, push off those ladders. Hi Gashu, how's it going? How was Lotro treating you? And my shadow commands are not working, I guess? Fine, no clip then, I guess. It was working earlier. Why is it not working? Hi raiders, how's it all going? What were you up to in Lotro? I hope you had a good time. We are still traversing the King's Gondor at the moment, having a good time with it. I'm quite enjoying it. And yeah, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me from Grassroots Chat, hi, I'm Sir Chunks. I'm a variety streamer from the Netherlands, as says in the job description. I stream a variety of games. On Mondays and Wednesdays we play like a usually story-focused game. And on Fridays we play Lord of the Rings Online, because you need to start the weekend with Middle-earth. Except for next week. Next week on October 31st, I will be doing my yearly 12-hour horror stream for Make-A-Wish Foundation. We'll be raising money for Make-A-Wish Foundation. It will be called Milestones. Horrible torments inflicted upon me, such as spicy bean boozle, extremely sour candy, eating boiled eggs. I hate eggs. Can't stand them. And hot sauces and all kinds of good stuff. So make sure to be there. Save up some money. Chuck it at charity. Make me suffer. All those good things. And because you rated in Godstream, you get to fire upon a shot upon our battlefield, as is tradition. Make good progress in the newer area, getting ready for the new expansion. Hype! I have no idea how far I am. I have no idea how far I am from catching up, but we are traversing the King's Gondor. We've dealt with a cult. It was very entertaining. Eggs at the foot of the gods. You can have my portions. I am not a fan of eggs. I will literally eat them as punishment. F4. Just don't use it when you're pressing Alt, okay? That's a hit! Congratulations. You're on a roll lately. I think this is the second hit you got. Let's go. Updated. Thank you for shooting your shot. And thank you for trusting me with your community. Yeah, I eat like part of a boiled egg for we have a wheel for every $20 donation, and every $50 I will spin the Wheel of Torment. There's like spicy bean boozle on there, spicy candies, extremely sour candies, 3 different hot sauces, streaming an hour a fortnight, stuff like that, but also eating a part of a boiled egg. And it usually isn't very pretty. I really can't stand them. So yeah, normally you can have all the eggs I could ever be offered. 2 in a row? Yeah, you're on a roll. You got 2. We just did a chaos stream for the preview battlefield. This area has been ransacked. Wednesday. It was a lot of fun. So for those that aren't familiar, if you sub, gift a sub, or raid into me, you get to fire a shot upon the battlefield. And when it's been cleared, we do a chaos stream, in which chat gets to push a button every 30 minutes. And then I have to drop whatever game I'm playing and instantly swap to something different. And we did one on Wednesday again, and it was, well, chaos. Any edible food has been taken, the rest rotted. It's okay, it will not last. You never know. You never know. These supplies have not been used. Well, that just seems wasteful. Oh, I missed them. Over there. They've all been destroyed. What's going on here? Something seems suspicious. This building has collapsed.
What business do you have rummaging through my belongings? I said leave at once!
Augur has become agitated, reminding him of the sorry state of his homestead, as seemingly reopened a wound or a memory he would rather forget. Oh, okay, fair enough. Orc General Minced Meat Cutler. You are obsessed with that anime. Please do not eat orcs. They are sentient beings. Seems like a bad idea. What quest is down there? Oh, the main quest. Why the berries all the way over there? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. Let's go get some berries. Only until I get you to start with. I'll watch it. I just don't know when. You already got me to watch one anime. Isn't that enough? I joke. I joke. I will watch it. Don't worry. Alright. Any wargs around here? Just orcs so far. Enough? I guess not. I guess not. Of course. Ooh, 2 quests to kill. Now that's productive, that's what that is. Oh snap, it's time for our hourly fishing break. Then we get to safety. And then you can guys go fish up something nice from the pond. Maybe the One Ring. Maybe a Lego set. Maybe you'll fish up a free sub to the channel. Let's go find out. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you haven't yet and you need to. All those good things. And I will be back in 3 minutes.
Beasts are there, the spirits must be here. Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you doing? What just... What the hell's happening there?
It even looked cheap when I bought it. I remember looking at it like, spend the extra $1, and yep, here we are.
Alright, we're back. Congratulations on catching a spotted dick. Anything that needed my attention for catching? Nope. Excellent. Back to our adventures we go. Wait, there was a message before I left. Pacific Drive Shadow dropped an expansion today. Yeah, one of my dearest friends both in a group chat I'm in that they dropped an expansion, but I have never finished the main game, so I should really stream it, because it's one of those games where I play a bit and then I get distracted into playing something else. So I feel like I should just stream that game. And then I get to stick to it, because that's what streaming is really good for me. It gets me to stick to games until I'm done with them. In general. There are exceptions, of course. Okay, that's enough warwick skill for that one. Did we need to kill more for the other one? Nope, we're done. Excellent. Let's get the hell out of this place. This is a silly place. But yeah, so far I'm quite enjoying King's Gondor. Maybe it's because it's my first time here, but it's nice to, you know, deal with a little bit of intrigue, and otherwise just help people out with very simple things like, oh boy, I wish this food tent that I keep hearing about would have some berries to go with their food. They should totally try that out. Why don't you go collect some berries? I love that the food tent in oh, what is the place called? The food place in Pelagir, the food tent, keeps getting mentioned. I hope we see more of those people. It's just so wholesome. Alright, berries! Where are all the berries? Worgen hard or hardly worgen? Fine, let's get this. Where are the berries? Big berries from bushes to the southeast of. Berries? I need a fuck. Oh, berry bush. Did I just miss them the first time around? Or did I just not load in time? Well, found them now. That's all that matters. These berry bushes are heavy with ripe, delicious berries. Wow, that Avank is annoyingly aggressive. Oh, Elladan, what are you doing here? Hey, those berries aren't for you. Bad elf. Bad. Slaps hand. Bad elf.
This was my berry bush. Now it is fine.
The bounty of all these bushes will end up in the Arnach storehouse. Mind not that I picked the finest berries from this bush before you arrived. While I chose to pick these berries, my sibling is more of a hunter and brought down a deer not far from here. Perhaps you can start preparing the meat to bring back to Arno. The deer should just be to the southeast of here. Well, there's the deer, but his brother is nowhere to be found. The hunter who brought down his deer steps out from the work. Oh, it's not his brother, it's his... Oh, he said sibling, didn't he? Oh, that sneaky, conniving little... Well played, Elladan, well played. I borrowed this bow from my brother over here. I may be queen, but I think it is important to the folk of Gondor that to see I work to provide them. As does my husband. Will you return his bow and quiver to him while I finish preparing this meat? It has been some time since I had such a task, but I do know how it's done. Elro here will be somewhere within Arnach, working alongside my husband. Look, if they keep building up a character as being a great hunter, I'm gonna assume it's them doing the hunting. That's not on me. But well played. I do like the circumventing expectations. Clippity, 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 clippity. Lord Elrohir, now bring your bow. Hi, Legolas. There's your boy. Where's Gimli? Where is Gimli? Go figure. Okay, Elrohir, where are you? There he is. Oh, there's Gimli as well.
Ah, I see my sister has finished with the bow and quiver I lent to her.
I hope she was not too disappointed to not. I hope she was not too disappointed not to bring down any prey. It's Elrohir that Arwen is even now is preparing the meat from her fruitful hunt, and he laughs. Even after so many years, she still has the skill for it. I had thought residing in Imladris these past years might have driven how it is done from her memory. But I suppose it is not so. She need not prove it to me, though perhaps it is the folk of Gondor she thinks need convincing. Anyway, thank you for the return of my bow and my quiver. You're welcome.
Thanks to our efforts, the folk of Arnach will be well provided for in the weeks to come.
I hope this will be a comfort to them and to the memory of Forlong. Will you speak with Baranor and learn if there's aught we can do before departing? Perhaps he will have news of villages in Upper Lebanon that can guide our course.
We do appreciate the work you all have done for us. Of course we do.
It's just that, well, the folk of Arnach are a little uncomfortable with their king doing such labor. It's not unwelcome. They're just not unused. They're just unused to such things. They've taken hard the death of Forlong. If you encountered him in a tavern, he might buy ales for everyone in the place, and spin tales you couldn't help but believe, no matter how incredible they seemed. But he was one of us. Good old Forlong, his king and his elf queen. They seem well-intentioned, but it will take time for people to warm up to them. You understand? The king wishes to know the news, or news of wishes to know of news in Upper Lebanon. I have been in contact with Captain Imladir of Tumladen, and he now says that the war is over and the refuge is emptying, but slowly. Other than that, I've heard little. Okay. Baranor surely speaks the truth. Tumladen must be emptying of refugees now that the War of the Ring has ended and the people of Gondor can return to their homes. I would like to hear how that proceeds, but perhaps we need not bring the company there in its entirety. I will go with the rest of the traveling party to Palagir, but I ask that you journey first to Tumladen and speak with Captain Imladir. If he has need of you, do what you can to assist him in my name. When he can assure you that the situation at the refuge is well in hand, then I will see you again at Palagir. I have much to discuss with Sirgon, as you know, and I would prefer to speak with him sooner instead of later. Oh boy, I got my own mission! Hooray! I did myself a favor this weekend by adding an old NSA drive to the desktop. Nice extra 60 terabytes to spare. Nice! Can't go wrong with that. Time to decompress. Yo! Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for rating and trusting me with the community, and I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Right, let's hand in the quests here. Oh, I'm so glad that that medic in the cave was still alive.
Greetings.
I've been tracking you. We've already seen the peasants of work lesson of late. This truly could be your calling. You should consider it a worthy path. Melnor looks down and smirks, but I won't stop you from moving on if you have other business to tend. We are grateful for all the help you're dealing with with works. Remember, vote Aragorn.
How can I be of service?
Himril takes full account of the materials you delivered. Many thanks, traveler. You should account for the missing materials from my ledger. You're welcome.
I must
apologize.
I knew he would be reluctant to speak to you. I had hoped that your experience in the war would still his fervor. His will to continue on with meaning was lost, along with my mother.
Saladin steels herself before continuing. After the war, many parties retreating would often trouble us on the way to Pelagir. My father's homestead was raided, ransacked, and pillaged for anything valuable. He tried to stand his ground, but those brigands chose to ruin his home. My mother Melniv was inside when the building collapsed. So, you see, reminding him of that moment may have angered him. There's something you should see. Sadrian tells you of a place Melniv used to frequent daily. Most of the time, when I would visit my mother would be away. Father thought she was visiting the markets, so I followed her one day, at the distance. Never got too close, but there is a spot in the forest she visits daily. Perhaps there's something you could find there to help. Oh, it's to the east. I was like, please don't tell me it's the beautiful flower patch in the cave. I was really worried that it was gonna lead to that. I'm like, no, not the spider cave again. Yes, it seems the badges have been driven off now. Yeah, eventually I got to it. Sorry about that. They will eventually return, I'm afraid. I imagine the farmers in Arnok should be pleased by this news. We will have to make plans for the future if badgers continue to pass through the river Erie. Krifon puts up his hand. But could you please deliver a message to Arlach in Arnach? He's the one that specifically posted this request. Sure, buddy. Right. Oh god, I'm so afraid I'm gonna get stuck in a wall. Can you load in, please? Pretty please? Oh god, we are definitely falling through the wall. That was their body. There we go. These are quite good. They will make fine ingredients for our potions. You're welcome.
These are quite good. They will make fine ingredients for our potions.
Right, and the other one was over here, I believe. No, maybe not. Was it over here? Oh, it was over here. It was a good question.
You return. What news of Rendi's?
Let her know that the librarian is safe and on her way back to the city with medical tomes. With the medical tomes. All the way in a cave and got lost track of time. What a fool! That fool girl was always getting lost in a book. Let's not tell her which book. Well, I'm equal parts annoyed and relieved. I will let Ephron know to expect her back. He and I will have a very stern talk with her. No, wait, come on! That's not fair! She saved your books. You shouldn't scold her for that. That's unfair. I'm not happy with the conclusion of that quest. She showed initiative and a care for the books and a good protection of the care of the books left in her care. That should not get punished. What the hell? I'll give them a proper stern talking to. They should be lucky to have a librarian like that. What the hell? That's just unfair. Could be happy she's alive and that the books are safe and that she did everything in her power to keep those books safe. Even put her own safety at line to on the line to keep those books safe. And what are you gonna do? Scold her for losing track of time. And she was in a cave with no day and night cycle. What the heck? Big work. Oh no, not the bees. Not the bees! Go! I like how I am being sent to pick up something that might make a guy think of his dead wife, instead of the daughter, who might know exactly what I'm looking for. Make it make sense. The wolf mother seems to have been injured and cannot fend for itself. The wolf cub seems to be in high spirits, unaware of his mother's condition. It appears from the food remnants and empty water dishes, Melnif frequently this cove daily to check on the wolf and the cub. Albert should be informed of this immediately. Could we leave some food while we do that? Hey, no? Okay. On the double. My trusty broom. Make haste. Doesn't matter which road, probably not. Happy looking, Ginger. Guys, you got a security issue. There's orcs literally outside of your town. Like, right outside. Sorted out. Don't look at me. I didn't get paid enough to do it.
Have I not suffered enough? Must you trouble me so? My wife is lost to me. There is nothing left for me in this world.
Helga begins to swell up.
I give up. You clearly will not relent. If it will please you and hasten an end to your badgering, I will go to the place you describe.
You're welcome.
At least, let me prepare my things.
Yeah, lots of orcs there. You don't want to go unprepared. So who are you? Just standing looking at him. Could have used company, you know. Maybe a hand in work. Oh, we gotta go all the way back. That's cruel, man. That's cruel. Hello, Arlach of Arnach.
Greetings.
Oh, did Criton send you? Arlach keeps busy at his work. That man gets on my nerves. I posted about the badger problem a long time ago. I suppose he did follow through with it after all. If only that were the only thing hindering the progress of these farmlands. This problem is a little bit more urgent and I would prefer not to involve Criton.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Now, as I said, this matter is more important. I fear if I go to Criton about it, or Criton about it, it'll be too late before he sends someone like you to deal with it. Aside from the badger problem here along the river, the folks of Arnach have been dealing with attacks at night by spiders. It happens at random and there's no pattern to it. But these spiders seem to have it out for our town. Now, I've been crossing the river a few times and I heard my fair share of rumors. There's a spider nest across the river to the northwest. No one has truly seen it and returned. Is it in a cave, perhaps? Oh, look, it is. Well, that's disappointing. I knew it. I knew it. I knew we would at some point, for some reason or another, get sent back into that bloody cave. Let's first go see him about the wolves and then do the cave, I guess. That bloody cave! That was a bloody cave and the bloody spiders and the stealthy spiders. Bah! I assume there's no shortcut here now. Around the rock we go. Right, now who wants to stay and fight? Just you. That's fine.
My beloved Melneath. So kind, so gentle. It is no wonder she spends many a twilight away tending to this area. Narthamel. That is the name Melneath gave to this wolf mother.
Aww.
I've been a fool. I let the loss of Melneath blind me to the woes of those left behind. The war had taken so much from so many. But to grasp a rose petal in one hand and Narthamel's ribbon in another, I see now what Melneath left behind. The beauty left in the world and in the palm of my hand. I know what I must do now.
Dude, I'm really happy that you realize this and everything. But also, dude, you had a daughter. Come on now. Ah, yeah, seeing this wolf, this wounded wolf, has reminded me of there's other things in this world. Dude's child is literally like walking around, getting people to help him. Oh no. Alright. We'll hand this in and then we'll go to the blasted spider cave again. Not looking forward to that. But we'll do Doom style. Rip and tear.
Thank you so much for everything you've done, Traveler. My father has a renewed sense of spirit and vigor. He has found purpose once again. Even I had no idea my mother tended to a wolf mother. But now we both have renewed purpose. We shall both endeavor to maintain the beauty of this land together.
You're welcome. Not gonna further question your dad's priorities, but maybe reconsider your own. Whee! Okay, you get falling damage for falling into water. Good to know. Oh wait, it was just shallow there, wasn't it? That's on me. That's the right that way. Oh look, there. It's our arrow. Just on the border of the map. It's above there somewhere. Oh no, it's the open world spiders that we need. We don't need to go into the cave. Look at that, that's glorious. Huzzah! Oh hello. Now they did round them up pretty nicely. These are back spiders. I'm looking for stealthy spiders. Anybody seen some stealthy spiders? Anybody? No? What? 3? Yeah, 3 more stealthy spiders required. Anybody seen some trappers? Like Dead by Daylight over here. No trapper in sight. Would it work if I killed a queen? Oh yeah, look. A whole bunch of them coming. Don't question my motives, they work. Methods, rather. That's not a trapper. Just attack the queens. The trappers come out of hiding. Unless there are, of course, no trappers around. In which case... ah, well. It wasn't a perfect plan. Yay, trapper! Thank you. We're here. We need to go there. So what if I go there first, and then I can get a ride back? Yes. That makes sense. Because otherwise I need to go back and quest and then go this way anyway. I think that might work. Don't attack me. I'm just an innocent Bjorning, riding their broom through the woods. Minding my own business and all that. A lot of crows here. I think there is scavengers, but because considering they're called scavenger crows, but excuse me, the wagon abandoned with evidence of recent use. Sorry, let me start that over. The wagon is abandoned with evidence of recent use. Inside the wagon are scattered vials of a green ichor that looks eerily similar to you. Besides the wagon is a spilled vial. It could have been a struggle. Investigate the wagon. The scattered vials have left a trail. They have? Oh. Bile spill. It seems to follow the road. Of course it does. This one is headed to tomorrow. How do you mean this one? Is there more than one trail? I have questions. Can you imagine that guard just standing there being like, oh, it smells so bad? It goes further into Tumlan. Of course it does. I am sure nothing bad will come of this. This one leads up to the road on the right. It's leading straight to the stable master. The spills are getting ever closer. There's an injured wagon driver.
How can I be of service?
Who are you? Wagon driver rubs his eyes and tries to focus on you. A wagon? Driver nods his head. Some fellow requested a ride all the way to Linear. I was happy to oblige, but I noticed the files he was carrying had a very pungent and off-putting odor. I questioned him about it and he got defensive and hit me. Tried to steal the wagon. One of the patrols noticed and gave chase. So he grabbed what he could carry and ran off. I don't know where he is, I'm sorry. Indergear has once again seemed to have escaped. I don't like the sound of that. Who the fuck was Indergear again? I can't remember. Oh well. I'm sure it'll come back to me.
I cannot tell you how pleased I am that Lady Teranese has returned to Minas Tirith.
Now that the need for safe refuge from the war has passed. But there are fresh difficulties to replace the old ones, Berstein. A group of dwarves has come from Furuk Sahar with a proposal, and I'm not certain I have the authority to grant it. Perhaps you will speak with him, since you have come lately from the king. You may know better his mind and what he would think of their proposal. They are to the southeast and intended to survey the buildings of Tumladen. I assume they want to help with restoration efforts? In which case, the king would say, yeah, go for it.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I trust you speak with the king's own authority.
The captain with whom we spoke earlier did not, and he spent many words telling us so, wasting his time and our own. I'm pleased you have taken his place. My fellows and I were sent here by a Hamisar, ruler of the Tamamir folk who dwell in Furuk-Sahar, stronghold of the White Mountains. Long have we worked alongside the people of Gondor, helping to repair and rebuild their cities. But in the recent devastation is worse than any in our memory, and requires a good deal more effort and resources if it is to be made right. To that end, Hamisar wishes to send more crafters and dedicate more blocks of stone to the work. The Fari, Setenil, and I have come to survey the needs of this refuge. Can you assure us that the King of Gondor will give us appropriate payment for any work we here perform? You tell Asitam that King Elisar is known for his fair dealings, and he greatly desires that Gondor be restored. The dwarf smiles brightly. Then he will not regret hiring the Tamamir dwarves of Furuk-Sahar, my new friend. Let us continue deeper into the refuge and see how much work will be required. Alright. That went rather nice and smoothly, I say. You may call me Berestein the Diplomat. Asitam shakes his head and clucks his tongue as he studies the debris. Well, that's not a good sign. Oh, don't tell me it's up there. It's gonna be up there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Should have followed my guts. Full of debris. Cheese everywhere. A nearby resident of Tumladen sighs loudly as the dwarves study the debris. Now you emerge from your mountains, of course. Jesus. If you don't want help, just tell them so, and they'll leave. So rude. Where were you during the wars? Probably fighting their own battles? Fire scouts angrily at you and the Tumladen resident. Setenil curses but does not
I hope
attack.
the King of Gondor appreciates your work on his behalf, but most of his folk may not.
Would they think to aid us if our stronghold was directly threatened while their own towns and villages were not? I know the answer, though they believe otherwise. Thank you for helping us keep the peace. I will bring my report back to Hamisar and tell him that the king has for now agreed to these repairs. Our price will be fair and friendship between our folk. Well, there's more to be repaired than just stone, it seems. Will you convey an invitation to your king on Hamisar's behalf? He is welcome to visit us at Furuk-Sahar at his earliest convenience. After all, it is one thing to do business between reliable intermediaries such as you and I, but when rulers can meet face to face, it seems much more can be accomplished and better and more quickly. Good day to you, friend. Yeah, that's fair. talk to Captain Imlad here. He was down below, right? At the back of the city, I think. I think he was over there. Yeah, he was. I remember correctly.
I am not surprised to hear your report.
Of the dwarves from Svorgsar, for I have heard mutterings about around Tumladen. The folk here wonder why the doors of the dwarves remained shut during the war, and only opened when the danger had passed. I say they wonder, but that's not the truth. They know the reason and resent the dwarves for it. Where was this help when it might have saved lives? I know each folk must look first after its own, but we could have used the assistance of Burg Zahar before now. It is good you prevented the insults from turning into bloodshed. We've seen enough of it this year. At least, even if the Temamir stayed safely in their mountains and saw none. You go to see King Elisar at Pilagir, tell him of his the agreement brokered with the Burg Zahar, and also that the refuge of Tumladen stands strong, its purpose fulfilled, with good fortune, it will not need to be used again for many years. Alright, back to the eastern Pelennor, I guess. Oh no, first to Arlach.
Greetings, friend.
Arnach, rather. Arlach in Arnach. Yep. That's the way it around was. Alright. He was all the way on that end. Oh, well, it's a little falling damage, right? Sound still gets to me.
What can I do for you?
I knew it! Bunch of nuisances! We'll definitely report this to Kriton now that the immediate threat has been dealt with. Folk in Meluis should know about the encroaching threat of the spiders. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright, back to Pelagir. Eastern Docks. I assume the eastern gate would be the closest one.
Greetings, friend.
I was right. Just follow this to the end, I guess. It should lead me there, right? Oh dear. Nope, this is the dead end, of course it is. This is why you don't let me navigate, chat. This is why I should never be a navigator. How do we get there then? Go down to that island and then cross, I guess? That's so terribly arranged. So much needs to be redone in this city anyway after the siege and the fighting and all that. Why don't you change the layout a bit? Make it a bit more sensible, huh? Chop chop. That's a big sunken ship.
It is good to see you back, my friend. How stands the refuge of Tumladen?
You tell us about the situation in Tumladen and the expedition of Tamamir dwarves that came to survey the state of the buildings, as well as the resentment felt towards them by some of the Gondorians. I understand their feelings, even if I wish it was not so. Perhaps I should accept the invitation of Furuk Zahar, Berstein, in order to repair the relations between my kingdom and theirs. But first there's work to tend to in Pelagir.
Ships that were once the pride of Gondor lie now at the bottom of the bay, or burned along the coast.
Sirgan has been showing me the state of the Gondorian navy, Berstein. I confess to you that it is worse than I feared. The Corsairs of Umbar knew where to strike, and with precisely how much force. And the ships that were once the pride of Gondor now lie at the bottom of the bay, or burned along the coast. It is true we seized some of their own vessels, without which we could not have arrived at Minas Tirith in time, but most of those were in poor shape, or are now. We do not know how much of Umbar's sea power has been inherited by the kindred of coins, but unless it is very little, we have scant hope of repelling it, should the kindred cross the bay with ships of their own. I have accepted Sirgon's suggestion that he step down as Lord of Lebanon in favor of his son Falfaran. But there is a condition. He must supervise the rebuilding of Gondor's ships, and he must do it with the utmost haste. Oh, he's gonna love that anyway. Daggers? The fuck am I supposed to do with daggers?
My king has done me the great honor of allowing me to step down.
And I will do the best I can to repay him for it, tenfold. As for my son, Falfaran. Gondor's fleet is at its lowest ebb now, but I hope to restore its glory to such a height it has not been seen in hundreds of years. Perhaps then I shall set sail once again, as I do in my dreams. But I have a task, and it will occupy my every wakened moment. My son has his own task, and involves clearing out some of the unsavory folk that have taken to preying upon the folk of Pelagir. Ships cannot be built without craftsmen, and craftsmen cannot work if they are being burgled and harassed whenever they cross the city. We aid my son with this task, and make the port city more safe for my workers and their families. Sure. Oh, damn! Congrats on your watch streak and all the channel points that come with it. Can you touch that chunks in the grundle? Only with permission. All right. West. Does this game still get updates? Yes, there's actually a new expansion coming in December, I believe. I am not the most up to date on news and whatnot, but yeah, it gets maintained and new content gets released for it. Recently, they actually did. They opened up new 64-bit servers instead of 32 bits. They're slowly closing down 32-bit servers so that everybody's more focused on a couple of servers instead of like a lot of different servers. So it feels more alive. Dragons. How do I know if it's server 64-bit? I think it's marked in the launcher, but I'm not entirely sure. They have a... Are you okay, game? Yeah? Okay, cool. Sorry. A little bit of a hiccup there. I think they're marked in the server selection list. I'm not 100% sure. There will be lists online. But they are aiming to... They are aiming for the only server, the only servers they have will be 64 bits eventually. They're starting to like shutter down all servers, everybody getting free transfers, character transfers from those servers to the new servers.
I do not know if I have the fortitude to follow my father as the Lord of Lebony, but I will do my duty.
As best as I can, Bearstein. I've begun by trying to stamp out the brigands, with whom my brother Lorvegil sought to seize the city, but there are many well hidden. There are many and well hidden, and some may be allies of the heirs of Castamere. And I have heard whispers that a new power rises in Umbar. I think they might seek to court it if they can. But my father's right. If we are to resist the foes from Umbar, we must repair and rebuild our ships. He planned to show the king how the work progresses, and you should catch up with them at the dry docks to the southeast. And back across the city we go. Okay. Dry docks should be here. Ooh, a swan ship. I've played this game in years. What in the world is the mount? Oh, it's a Halloween festival mount. It's a broom. There's also a toy horse one where it's just like a stick with a wooden horse head at the top. You ride it the same way. It's great. I played this game off and on since its release, and I never caught up with current story / content. So when I tried to play something different than I do on Mondays and Wednesdays. I played something different on Fridays, so that people who are avoiding spoilers can watch it. And previously it was the entire Assassin's Creed franchise. But we finished that, so we're like, oh, let's go Lord of the Rings Online, because I love Lord of the Rings, I love Middle-earth, it's a fun game, and I've never really caught up to whenever something is current content. So we've been working on that. That's called a hoppity horse. Well, there you go.
The work progresses, but it progresses slowly.
And I fear not as quickly as does the situation in Umbar.
But I sadly admit that staring at the ships under construction will not speed up the process.
Gondor must now depend on the skill of her craftsmen and the quality of their work, and her king must look to other matters. If the kindred of the coins turn their gaze upon our shores in the next few months, we will need Gondor's fleets, buildings and quays repaired. But we will also need to repair the bonds of friendship between Gondor and her neighbors. Let us accept the invitation of the dwarves of Ruruk Sahar, Sperstein. We will visit them in the White Mountains. Thank you, Alvana VT, for following. Thank you for pledging your banner and sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in the most dire of needs or when my mods rebel against me once more, which they do, frequently. Bit of a problem, you see, and I need your help to squash those rebellions. We may need true-hearted allies in the days to come, and Gondor's stonework could use the attention of such as these dwarves. What does my queen say to this proposal?
My husband speaks the truth. If ties of friendship are neglected, they can slip loose entirely.
It sounds to my ear that the affection between the people of Gondor and the dwarves of the White Mountains is already strained, and threatens to become worse. The king should take a similar party, a smaller party, than the one with which he left Minas Tirith. You should go with him, Bearstein, and Gimli. And I suggest too that he should bring the company scribe, Kebar. Should any records need to be drawn about the meeting between my husband and the Buddha Frug Sahar, Kebar will have the tools necessary. The rest of you, I don't trust that these suddenly get named. I don't trust them. We're still looking for a traitor. The builds are so different from what I used to like 10 years ago. Oh god. I don't even remember what expansion was current at that time. But yeah, there's a lot different. We are actually post-destruction of the ring in the story now, which is pretty cool. We're traversing Gondor with King Aragorn to make sure everybody is recovering from the war and preparing for whatever comes next. The rest of your company will stay for a few days in Pelagir, but will rejoin your smaller band at Ost Engelbad and and continue forward together. It is sadly enough time for that pesky hourly ad break, but you do get to fish in a mini game. So go enjoy that. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Go stretch your legs, grab yourself a drink, take your medicine if you need to, and enjoy the fishing, which you can do for 300 channel points. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, we're back. Congratulations everybody on your catches. Ooh, an orange mandarin fish. Very cool. Alright. This may be old news to the real Lord of the Rings fans here. Go on.
You want me along on this mission, of course.
The dwarves of Uruk-Zahar are not Longbeards, but you cannot best a dwarf when it comes to speaking with other dwarves. They will want to hear what I have to say, even as they spare not a moment for the King of Gondor. It is true that... Hello, I haven't been able to catch stream in a while. How's it going? Ah, it's going alright, thanks. How are you doing? It's true that you don't see Temamir in the north very often, but they did answer the call of the Sixth War of the Dwarves and Orcs, and suffered losses as severe as any other house. Their stronghold of Uruk-Zahar is hidden in a cleft of the White Mountains, to the north of Pelagir. And let us be off, and see if the hospitality of the Temamir are noteworthy as their wisdom. Thank you for following Dean the Machine. Thank you for pledging your banner and sword to us. I promise to only call upon it in most dire of needs, or when my mods rebel against me once more. Which they do. Pretty frequently. Bit of problem. Need you up to squash those rebellions. Right. We are heading north. Again. But I learned the other day that the Ghost and Lord of the Rings movies had to be redone quick because of Pirates of the Caribbean coming out quick. Oh, I didn't know that. How weird. I wouldn't have thought that would have influenced anybody, including Peter Jackson, especially not Peter Jackson. Right. As we're going, works out. Oh, we don't have a stable master there, do we? So closest by is Zarstrad. You're good, just came over for the cold outside. Oh god, yeah, it is chilly, isn't it? At least it is over here. We had a noticeable storm hitting yesterday. Are you enjoying Gondor Renewed? I am, yes. I've heard very mixed things about it, but so far I'm enjoying it. It had intrigue, it has like... It's very nice to see the area not burning and covered in a perpetual nighttime, as Mordor's smoke tends to do. But yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's there's a lot of wholesome stuff in here. Like, oh, help me pick some berries to accompany this food. Oh, I'm gonna go see this food stall that everybody keeps talking about, which you have happened to help earlier and whatnot. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. The green smoke was to fix because they look so similar. I would put a giant apparently in this trivia. Yeah, that sounds... I mean, I could see... I wouldn't be surprised if it was the case. But also, it does surprise me because it feels like they were just doing their own thing. I don't feel like they would be influenced by something like... Guys, really? Really? Rude. Nice bounce. How you doing, my buddy? It was stormy here too, makes me not want to go outside. Oh my god, yeah. I definitely stayed inside yesterday and today as well, because it's just windy and rainy, and I don't want to get rained on. It doesn't sound like a good time to me. Pieces of 8 to rule them all, and in a treasure hold bind them. Congratulations, that was very good. I appreciated that. No, don't snipe me again! Oh, come on! I also enjoyed it. It's a nice area between expansions. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it. I didn't know what to expect, but it's nice. There's a lot of wholesome moments where I'm like, oh, this is cute. I like it. Oh, that's a good dwarven bridge, that is. Oh, proper sturdy and everything. I can hear again. Glorious. Well, now you're just stuck with my voice, though, so I'm not sure how much of an improvement that is. But at least you have more context for what's going on in the chat. Wow, this is a nice building. This is a nice area. Always appreciate good dwarven architecture. Very nice. This totally feels like something I'd rebuild in Minecraft. A dwarf Tamir stands guard at the entrance. Oh, but first, Stable Master.
Hail and well met. Welcome to Faruk Sahar, stronghold of the Timamir in the White Mountains.
All are welcome within, of course. But affairs of state, such as the arrival of the King of Gondor, demands little extra preparation. I ask that you wait until I hear word from my brethren inside that you may enter. I do not wish to inconvenience you, but it's also customary to bring a gift when you arrive. Oh boy. Testing my patience. Perhaps some meat from the game that is to be found in this valley. I do not wish to impose a burden upon you, but it would be a great shame if I were to allow you inside without such a gift, and you were thought to be discourteous. I cannot allow that to happen if it might be prevented.
We are here on a mission of friendship. We will do what custom and tradition demand.
Let us hunt some of the wild game that can be found in this area. Yeah, sure, I'll go hunt. I see how it is. Onwards, my trusty broom. Now, where am I gonna find prey? Minimap shows somewhere to the left, but I can't seem to find a way up there. Aha! Really, we can hunt lynxes for food? That's not gonna taste very good. But fine. That's one lynx. Muitjes rechts. Little Dutch joke for y'all. I'm also eepy. Go get some sleep if you can. Getting plenty of rest is important. Oh, we can't attack those. Okay. Ow. Don't stun me, that's not fun. And then one more. Alright. 6 pieces of meat from various creatures. Mainly deer. But that's gonna be the tastiest anyway. I don't think wild cat is gonna taste very good. And I know there's something about bear meat that needs to be cleaned thoroughly or something because it contains something that can kill you. But I think that's maybe if you puncture the liver or something. Hello, here's 6 slabs of big old meat.
This gift will do nicely.
Are you happy with my meat? It is good you have done as my people expect, and our ruler Halmisar will be pleased to know that the King of Gondor does not think himself above such customs as we hold in Furuk-Sahar. Sakil permits himself a small smile, and then As shakes his head regretfully. However, it pains me to tell you that we are not yet ready to allow the King of Gondor inside. You have to wait a little longer. Thank you for adding that quote.
If the dwarves of Furuk-Sahar think to test my patience, I am determined to pass the test.
I don't know, this is meant for insult, but sure.
This is ridiculous. How long must we wait until
I'm with Gimli, as per usual.
go inside?
Do dwarves usually make people wait this long?
You are most welcome.
This is intolerable. How long do they intend to make us wait?
Never come here to be made stand on the doorstep like common peddlers. Should any Taramir come to foreign's halls, they will be kept outside on the merest whim? I think they would not. Elisar gives Gimli a meaningful look, and the dwarf glowers at him. I'm sorry, my friend, but this endless waiting is intended as an insult. You cannot see it. Did they not invite the King of Gondor to visit them? Or did they do so in order to slight you in this fashion? No Longbeard would stand for it, and I should think that the King of Gondor would have more demands upon his time than to allow for such a waste of his time as his. I'm with Gimli on this. This is meant as an insult.
And still we wait. With whom do these dwarves think they are dealing?
This is elf-like behavior on me. Oh shit! Shots fired! Hey Flint Oranges, how you doing? Good to see you. Got you rated soon? Yeah, about like 45 minutes ago, I think. Maybe an hour. Allow me to convey Hamisar's deepest apologies for the wait. He is, of course, delighted to meet with the King of Gondor and his companions, and regrets only that the meeting has not happened before now. You may enter. Hamisar awaits you. Uh-huh. Sure. We're running after deer and orcs. Leaving us using backdoor. Yeah. I was lurking and brushing my dog. Good pupper. How is the doggo doing? Seems to be all the way in the back. Probably the cross here. Don't mind me, just a friendly bear. That's all. Doggies are doing good? Excellent. Glad to hear. No, those are the kitchens. That's probably not the way we need to go. I love this place though, it's pretty. Not me stereotypically loving dwarven architecture. The throne. That is where we need to go. Oh, hello. Your request?
Do you need something?
You there. You there. You look like my sort who hungers for adventure. You must always be climbing about the wilderness, scaling cliffs and leaping from dangerous embankments, yes? To varying degrees of success, yes. You tell the dwarf that you have been known to do some of those things from time to time. I need your help. You see, we're engaged in a little friendly competition to see which team of dwarves can stack their pile of crates the highest. We call it the stacking game. I feel like the title could use some work there, but sure. And it is something we came to play over the weeks following the outbreak of war in Gondor, when Hamisar ordered to shut the gates of Furuk-Sahar. My team has only 2 members on it, and we are losing. Just as we lost the game before, and the game before that. But since the other team has 3, you're free to join us. This is a pivotal crate, my friend. I need it placed at the topmost, northernmost stack. If you can manage it, we win. Otherwise, the height of the stacks remains unchanged, and we lose, as usual. I'm gonna do some gaming on my own. Yo, enjoy. I hope you have a fun time. Fucker. This is easy mode. You didn't tell me it would be easy. Ah! Fucking big mouth.
You fucking muppet!
Cheers, and a few grounds erupt from below as you win the stacking. Very nicely done, my friend. You must tell me your name, Bearstein. I see it is good to meet you, Bearstein. I know this is just a silly game, but we should not let it affect us as much as it does. But there was little else we could do once Hamazar shut the gates. Now the visitors are coming once again to Voruk-Zahar. Perhaps there will be less need for us to play the stacking game. Thank you again for helping us win, my friend. Winning is not everything, of course, but it happens to me so rarely that I must cherish it when it does. Yeah, that's fair. That's timing. Yeah, that was on brand. Huh! I dig that there's greenery in here. The urge to rebuild this place in Minecraft is increasing, and it's not okay. Hamazar nods to greet Elisar in his greeting.
Welcome, King Elisar, to the stronghold of Voruk-Zahar.
How shameful that our folk have remained neighbors for so long without you coming to visit us here. I mourn that it took the fighting of a war to bring us together, but at least something did so. You're aware he has not been crowned very long, right? Hamazar turns his attention to a possibly insulting dwarf. I gave my greetings to the king, but of course, his companions are welcome here as well. He and I have met us to discuss concerning the ongoing relationship between our peoples, and how the Temamir can best assist in the rebuilding of his kingdom. I would not think before to bore you with such matters. I hope you will explore the beautiful corridors of Voruk-Zahar and meet with my folk. I might rebuild Voruk-Zahar in Minecraft at some point. I wonder if they rebuild it on the Middle-earth server. I assume they did. I need to check if that still runs. I'm not in the mood for talking now, stranger. The dwarf sighs heavily and then looks at you more closely. Oh, forgive my rudeness. I'm just having a bad day, you see. You see, I was being rather cavalier with my favorite helmet, tossing it from one hand to the other. But I was careless and accidentally knocked it over the railing. I heard a splash from below, and it was likely carried out of the fortress by the current. It was my favorite hammer helmet, and now it's gone. I suppose it might have been caught up against one of the stones of the water channel here in Voruk-Zahar, but that seems unlikely to me. If you can find it and bring it back to me, I would be very pleased, stranger. But I am not expecting you to be able to do this. It's probably gone. Oh, buddy. We'll have a look. Curiously, you feel a strange sensation of dread as you approach the door? I'm sorry, what?
I ask that you wander elsewhere, stranger. There's nothing for you here.
Well, that's a bad sign. I don't care much for that. Spider sense thing? Yeah, pretty much. That is what it usually boils down to. A strange feeling of dread. I'm like, oh, good. That means bad shit is around. What are they hiding in there? The armory bustles with activity and the sound of dwarves working at the forges.
It is good to see you again.
I did not expect the King of Gondor to accept the invitation to visit Voruk-Zahar so swiftly. It reflects well upon him for respecting the will of Hamazar, and upon you for bringing word to him with such haste. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and that King Elisar and ruler Hamisar are able to arrive at a fair and equitable arrangement that will enrich both our folk. I was summoned? Ah, spiders it is. I see. Interesting.
There is a chill.
Are you sure it was just Latin? Maybe you heard spider senses. We each responded differently to Hamisar's command that the gates of Furuksar be shut when Gondor went to war. Some, such as myself, continued to do our work without interruption, knowing that one day the storm clouds would pass and we will be needed again. Others, including some of the dwarves that will work for me, turned to games to pass the time. Have you heard of this ridiculous stacking game? Yes, I have. I helped one team win. It was glorious. Ergo Spider-Man. Ergo Spidey sense tingling. Fun fact, that's the new sound theme on my Twitch. Well, I'm definitely going to check that out. Speaking of which, this is a good time to check if my shoutout clips are working again. In this scene. They should work, but they didn't last time. So let's see if they work now. They work!
Stupid. We gotta flip a stupid switch. Because what? The drones aren't competent enough? Is that what it... Well...
Baby!
Well...
Turns out...
No!
Turns out neither are you. It wasn't just the drones. It was the player all along. Not this one. Oh, I understand it, even as I think it is needlessly frivolous in such times as we live in. I allow them to pass the time as they see fit, so long as they quickly respond when I have a task for them. And this is the case today. Will you find Yared somewhere in Furuksar and tell him that an order has come for additional rock scrapers? We can give them to you and you can bring them back to me for a reward, of course.
What is it?
You're a visitor to Furuksar, are you not? You could have come a little earlier than this, of course. For it was the command of King Hamisar that we shut the gates, and do not allow outsiders within the fortress while Gondor was at war. It was a wise decision, to be sure, but it's left me with something of a problem. You see, when Hamisar decreed that no Tamimir was to depart the fortress, many of my folk left their weapons lying about, and there was to be no need for them, you understand. But now they are scattered all over Furuksar, and whose job is it to retrieve them? Shigai looks at you with a twinkle in his eyes. Why, yes, my new friend, you guessed it, on the first try. You will be rewarded. Fuck you. This didn't capture my good side. I feel like it perfectly encapsulated your streams. Do you want to roll the dice and see if the next one will be better? Or worse? We ain't got time for that. Smooth. My friend Bearstein, I'm glad you've returned. You're always welcome here. What brings you hither? Shigai asked for his rough scrapers? Oh yeah, they're around here somewhere. They were in one of them crates. You don't have help me seeking for them? Oh boy, okay. No rock scrapers in this crate. No rock scrapers in this crate. No rock scrapers in this crate. Is there one on top that I need to search? Doesn't look like it. Could have sworn they were in one of these crates. Yeah, just that he toys with the end of his beard until realization dawns. Uh-oh. Let me guess. It's the one that I put on top of there. I think the rock scrapers was stored in the pivotal crate we used in the stacking game. But none of the rest of us can go out there to retrieve them. We're counting on you again. You sons of bitches. I have a feeling it won't get better. I figured as much. Parkour! Yay, first try. You retrieved the rock scrapers. You did it! I think you're retrieving the rock scrapers for us. Can I ask you another favor? Will you bring the tools to Shigai? Will you please not tell him that the stacking game made finding rock scrape is more difficult. He does not approve of it, and while I usually lose the game, I would miss it if he forbade us from playing it. Sure, I'll keep my mouth shut. Alright, let's grab the missing weapons first, because we need to hand those in there as well. Okay. There's a 90% chance that you get the 60 inches of MIDI clip. Fuck me. Where do you put that? That is a lot. Oh, I see what they did there. They had full-size doors like those, and they just sank them into the floor. That's funny. It's clever. The fuck is that? Oh, it's a bed. Ooh, very nice bed, actually. Well, that's why we're trying to avoid that dice roll, aren't we? I know, I think it's pretty impressive if you can put away 60 inches of meaty. Three more swords? 3 more swords. Also, love a dwarf that uses swords. It's always axes and hammers. Big fan of dwarves using swords. And there's the last forgotten weapon. And right. Oh, there it is. But where was the doors again? Hello, buddy. These are the work scrapes I requested. I thank you for them. Now tell me, did Jared cooperate? I know where these could be found and was able to retrieve them quickly. Did he know where these could be found and was able to retrieve them quickly and easily? Never mind. I know Jared and the other dwarves who work for me think I disapprove of their games. But I would not make them stop playing them. I know how important such things are for smooth running of the fortress. What matters is that when work comes in, it is accomplished without hesitation or delay. And here it has been. But do not tell Jared that I have said to you. Let him and the others think that they are getting away with something. I fear that might be. I fear that I might take it away. Their stacking game keeps them sharp. Who am I to dull them by letting them slip that it is fine? If that must be the relationship between worker and supervisor, so be it. Segai hums a tune and then laughs. If I were not the supervisor, however, and was invited to play, I tell you, I would stack my crates the highest. I was very skilled at such things when I was young.
Have you a moment?
I like him. Thank you for bringing me these weapons. You know, not all of the Tamamir agreed with Hamazar's decision to shut the gates of Furuxar during the war. Some of us believed that it was wrong to leave Gondor to stand alone. But that was Hamazir's... wow. That was Hamazir... Why do I keep conjuring a second eye? Hamazar's, there we go. Decision to make. And he made it. And that is how things have been done for hundreds of years. And our king is far away.
Swords? Roads.
Hamazir...
Words. That's it.
Up.
I can do words.
Occasionally. And, I mean, technically it was a name, but I guess names are just words for people as well. So... right, we need to do more touring around. We need to explore the kitchens and talk to somebody. I know the kitchens are to the right here. Because we accidentally ran into them. Well, almost ran into them earlier. The delicious aroma of cooking food fills the kitchens of Farouk Sahar.
What has brought you to Farouk Sahar? I hope you do not think to involve us in your wars.
Wasn't planning to. The Tamamir of Farouk Sahar have always welcomed visitors from the other dwarf families, but Hamizar shut the gates for reason. He did not intend to invite Gondor's war to other. Technically, it was everybody's war, because, boy, if that had gone wrong, you would have been next. You are a fresh visitor to the Farouk Sahar. No, do not seek to deny it. Does this mean you have never sampled any of my renowned cooking? You have not lived until you have tasted such delicacies as I and my kitchen provide for the residents of the fortress. You simply must, my new friend. And when you have eaten your fill, you will come back for more to me and tell me how you cannot believe you have ever praised any other food in your life. It will all seem like swill to you after this day. I don't know. I somehow doubt that. There's a custom among my people, however. You must serve a meal before you taste your own. Oh, I kind of dig that, actually. Here, I will give you some plates of food. Can you imagine that in a restaurant? Where you won't get your food until you've served on other tables for their food? That would be so cool. What the hell? Probably a liability nightmare, but it would be so cool. I like that. Here, I will give you some plates of food to bring to the hall outside. Set them upon the counters so others can help themselves. And then you can have your own meal. I'll wait your satisfied smile. But I will probably get treated as like a novelty thing, where like you get really busy in the first few weeks and then it just dies off. Fucking, I thought that said Grima, and I was like, no! Rohan PTSD. Is the last plate of food? Then it's yours by right, my friend. Eat up! What are we looking at here? I don't know, that does look pretty good, actually. There's some meat in there. Oh, that looks like my stir fry, actually. What the hell? That looks fantastic. Green beans, paprika, meat. I assume Zadok asked you to return to him with your compliments. Can I give you some advice? You not resisting the urge to pat your belly. That meal was really something. Zadok does not take criticism well. If you did not enjoy the meal, telling him so is going to interfere with the running of the fortress for at least a week. As the dwarves who work in the kitchen try to cheer him up, it has happened before. It's not a pleasant thing. I'm not asking you to lie. No, it is simple. If you enjoyed your meal, feel free to return to Zadok with your positive words. But if you did not, I can ask you to share your sentiments with Alim instead. He's usually outside the fortress, looking over the valley. He taught Zadok the cooking profession, and therefore he conveys your displeasure. It will not be received as poorly. That is not too much trouble, right? It's fine. I'm gonna tell him that the food is delicious. But then every customer would need to have their health and safety papers or however inspected. Yeah, that's fair. As I said, it would be a liability nightmare, wouldn't it?
How might I be of service?
You liked it! Oh, I knew you would. Folks always coming in here to tell me how much they enjoyed the meals I prepared for them. I suppose Alan knew what he was doing when he taught me the finer points of cooking. Sometimes I think I cannot possibly live up to his example, so it's nice to hear such kind words as yours. I'll thank you for them. Zadok has a spring in his step. It seems that the kitchens of Farouk Sahar will continue to bubble for another week. Oh, never outlive your dreams, Daisy 2025. Glad it was not me who said that. Find Bazop's lost helmet somewhere in the water channel that runs through Farouk Sahar. Oh, so it's actually in the channel here. Not outside. Okay, that's good. I saw stairs there. That's a good sign. Yeah, as I said, it would be a liability nightmare, but it's a neat idea, isn't it? I think it is. I think it would be cool. Don't question the logistics. Does it show on the map where the helmet is? Oh, it doesn't. Oh dear. I assume it's not down here. Okay, okay, okay. And let's just swim up the canal and see if we can find it somewhere here. If not, we'll dive off the waterfall, because why not? Anybody seen a helmet? Oh, it's not gonna be in here, is it? It's gonna be outside. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, well. I guess the outside is still this place, not just the fortress. That would make sense that it could be outside. Oh well. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Let's be sensible and just leave by the door and follow the river that way, instead of just jumping down to my possible demise. Although that would have been easier, wouldn't it? Oh crap! We lived! I just wanted to look over the edge, and then I plummeted. Oh no, it is showing up there. What? It is showing the quest marker up there somewhere. But why? How? Do I actually need to fish it up? I mean, it would make sense. A helmet would sink. First I need to find a way back up there. Oh well, off the waterfall we go. Geronimo! Rocks! Gravity. What the hell? Why does it put you all the way over here? Fine, we'll get on fast travel back, I guess. I'm Batman. I am definitely not Batman. Batman would have lived.
You fucking muppet!
Langstrom! Langstrom would have also lived.
What might I do for you?
A cow would have died, yes. Okay, I am a cow. Do they also have coconut horses, multi-pounds now? Well, we have we are riding a broom at the moment, and there is the stick with a horse, with a wooden horse head at the top. Clipty Clapty horse, I think it was called. I can't remember. Hippity Hoppity. That's it. Hippity Hoppity horse. There are those. But there are no coconuts as far as I'm aware. Like it shows it's here. I don't see a helmet. Do you need to just fish it up? Because I don't see anything clickable. Well, we can fish in here. I'm not gonna keep fishing, or I'm just gonna finish this cast and then we'll head back to Aragorn. Because I'm also not sure if this is actually what you need to do. Two rusty axes, would you look at that? Okay. This is the wrong way. I took a bridge too early. As opposed to a bridge too far. Oh, hey! History jokes.
Amisar and I have come to an arrangement. During the discussion, something revealed itself to me.
Elisar holds your eyes with a stern gaze. Hamizar spoke to me of a group arising in Umbar across the Bay of Belfast. He says they call themselves Kindred of something? Coins!
They are called the Kindred of the Coins, Elisar. But feel no shame at forgetting them.
The name is fresh in my mind, for a member of their company visited Furik Sahar some weeks ago with a proposal. Oh, I don't like where this is heading.
This messenger was named Koltek, and he belongs to the Kindred of the Coins.
He claimed the Kindred of the Coins had overthrown the servants of Sauron who ruled in Umbar. Now they name it a free city, and they seek allies to defend themselves from those who preferred the old order of things. And from Gondor, it must be said. It was a proposal of peace and friendship that Koltek brought to me. I do not wish to become involved in the affairs of Umbar, so while I did not immediately refuse, nor did I give him the enthusiastic agreement he desired, I sent him on his way. But if he was disappointed, I'll show it when he departed. That was a fortnight ago, and he is likely back in Umbar by now. But we have spoken now for such a time that my throat is parched, and the eye is weary. Accept the guest room and remain there for the night. There is no need for you to depart as speedily as did Koltek after all. A room will be provided for you on the eastern side of the fortress, King Elisar, and I trust your companions will take their rest in comfort. What say you to this?
We will accept your gracious offer of hospitality, Hamisa.
And I thank you for dealing with the emissary of the Kindred of the Coins, as you say. Gondor does not wish for war, and if Umbar does not offer violence, we will have no need to respond with such. Come, my friends, we will retire to our guests' rooms and leave Hamisa for to think about the matters we discussed. No doubt the values of friendship of Gondor, and understands the importance understands the importance of such a relationship for Voruk-Sahar and for his people. I don't know, I've got a bad feeling about this. We're also still dealing with somebody who's allegedly close in your retinue that was working for the cult. So there's that. But this is gonna go either two ways. Either we're just gonna have a straight up assassination attempt at Elisar, or that scribe of his is gonna get killed by accident, thinking that it was him. You know, the old Nazgul in the pillowcases, except with no harmless pillows got butchered in this case.
That Hamishar is lying to us.
I don't know about what or why he seeks to deceive us, but I can see as plainly as you can see the beard on my handsome face. I knew there was something afoot when he made us wait so long on the doorstep. That was no mere courtesy, it was villainy of some kind. We have yet to discover what type of villainy, perhaps, but villainy nonetheless. Do you think it has something to do with the unpleasant sensation of dread we felt by the side door south of the throne room, Bearstein? What is Hamisa keeping in that chamber? That is a very good question, Gimli. We need to talk about tentacles.
Do you really think Hamisa is lying to the king? Why would he risk such a dangerous deception?
You don't think he's in league with Kindred of Coins, do you? I'm but a scribe, Bearstein, and not especially accomplished at that. I'm not an adventurer or a hero like you. I left my home in the Ephring few months before the outbreak of war. Ever since I came to Minas Tirith and the service of the city, I have become embroiled in great events I find myself unable to comprehend. It's all very overwhelming for me.
I do not like this. Hamisa is hiding something.
I think he would have preferred not to speak to us, of the Kindred of the Coins. And we had left him, if we had left him the choice, he would not have spoken of them at all. I believe this Kultak came to Voruk-Sahar, but I am less certain the meeting was as Hamisa presented it. We should remain on our guard while we are here. Something about this situation does not feel right. I get the snoop! Let's go! I'm starting to feel less favorable towards theater. Apparently the cult classic porno something Swedish that I cannot pronounce is being made into a live theater at the Hacking National Theater. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Controversial stuff has been like in theater all the time. I just saw it in the news, I almost choked on my cinema book. As you approach the suspicious door, a nearby dwarf seeks to attract your attention.
You are a companion of the King of Gondor. Have we met?
My memory for face is not what it once was, and I'm far from my home. I'm here visiting, but I believe we have information you should know. Quietly, you should not speak here. Let us meet inside the armory across the water to the northeast. There will be fewer unfriendly ears to hear what we have to say. Interesting. Like, there was also the play with, what is he called? Daniel. Guy who played, amongst many other things, Harry Potter. He was in that play with the horse, right? That was also so shocking and controversial and whatnot. It doesn't surprise me. I'm sure it'll be an interesting watch. When I first arrived here, the Timamir, I must admit, I am not familiar with the source material, so who the fuck knows. When we first arrived here, the Timamir showed me a great deal of hospitality, and Hamisar gave me his personal welcome. I was most impressed. For a while I have been warmly greeted by every dwarf world I visited in my travels. Voruk-Sahar outshone them all, but then it all changed. A few days ago, an emissary of the Kindred of Coins arrived. His name, you know, for Hamazar told it to you. But he withheld his epithet and the folk to whom it belongs. His full name is Kultak the Cunning, and he is a dwarf of the Tamamir who hails from a distant land. Yet it was not from Umbar he came, at least not directly. He came from the west. From conversations I overheard, I understand he received delivery of some artifact from the north and brought it with him to Vuruk Sahar. Wait, something from the north? Oh god, is it from fucking Anmar? Hamazar told you his emissary of the kindred departed, but I think he is still here. It is the dread of the artifact he bears that you sensed outside the doorway he shelters. I do not know why the Tamamir became so cold to me after he arrived, or why his leader lies to the King of Gondor, but I thought you should know. I will speak with King Elisar briefly, if it can be arranged in secret, but I think you should all leave this place before it is too late. Vuruk Sahar may not be safe to you. Oh boy. I am not googling that. Yeah, I mean, I might. I'm intrigued now. But, for your own safety, don't Google it. A fabad, probably butchered that, is a shed of shelter for chickens. Oh, coop! And Yanta is a goat.
You fucking muppet!
Farwind was just here.
You want something to Google?
Told me what he said to you.
No, I'm good, thanks. Kangur Farwind was just here, Brestine, and he told me what he said to you. I asked him to describe Kultak, and he did as best he could. He did say it was his memory for faces, not what it used to be. Kabar sketched a drawing from his description. Here it is. It's a raid! That's Blackbeard. It's a raid! Oh god, Galdo's right at the end of the stream. But get to the battlements, get your sword and bows. On a volley on these raiders. Bowden, they cannot take your stream.
Very close. Jesus. Fuck. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Come on, you got this,
I want to be the Boshi, isn't it?
Oh no! What am I doing? Oh my god, okay. Little jump, just a little jump. I'm a little guy with a little jump. Okay. Yep. Oh, let's go. Something bad's gonna happen.
That game is terrifying. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good time. Old school RuneScape. Very cool. Welcome in. I'm Sir Chunks. I'm a variety stream from the Netherlands. As in the job description, we stream variety games. On Mondays and Wednesdays, we stream pretty much like story games and stuff. Story Fox games, and on Fridays we play Lord of the Rings Online, because you need to start your weekend with Middle-earth, and that's what we do. You have, however, caught us right at the end of the, towards the stream, so we're gonna end in a few minutes, but welcome on in, make yourself comfortable. Fine, blindfold me. Oh god, that was a Lord of the Rings Online quote. So we have an image of our mysterious person, and that is Blackbeard. I don't know how else to say it.
Shook as I drew the sketch. I may not be cut out for such an adventure as this.
I hope you and the king find the drawing useful. Will you now know Kultak the Cunning if you see him? Yeah, I will recognize what is called fetch, something fetch. If you do not, the fault lies with me. I apologize to the king, for I'm only an amateur artist, but he would not hear of it. He's too good for such as I am.
We have no choice now, my friends. We should get as much rest as we are able.
Whatever Hamazar things to keep from us. We'll continue this next week. No, not next week. 2 weeks. Because next week it is charity stream. Next week is Halloween, right? Thank you all so much for joining here today. I had a wonderful time in Middle-earth, as I always do. First and foremost, over here, wintertime is starting this weekend. So I don't know what that means for your clocks, but keep that in mind for the streams next week. Monday and Wednesday, we'll be playing. We'll be starting a new game. Yet to be determined what. I have some ideas. Fridays, however, the most important part. Friday is Halloween. We'll be starting at 9 a.m. Central European Time, going for 12 hours. We'll be playing Silent Hill F. There will be milestones for donations, stuff like make me put on chainmail armor for the entirety of the stream. Dress up in a onesie, or whatever they're called, Kamigari, whatever they're called. It's a Triceratops. Make me play a dating game when I'm dressed up as a maid. Make me eat the bomb hot sauce. Walk over meters worth of Lego stones. Shit like that. It'll be great. Every $20 donation, every $50 milestone, we will spin the Wheel of Torment, which will be hot sauces, sour candy, spicy bean boozle, egg, Fortnite, streaming Fortnite, all kinds of stuff will be on there. And yeah, I hope you're gonna be there. I hope you're gonna be there next week. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna raise money to help kids' wishes get granted with Make-A-Wish Foundation. It's gonna be amazing. Late to the party, but I'm here. Yo, how was your stream? Hope you had a good time. We're about to wrap up, sadly enough. It is my end time, but yeah, thank you for raiding in and trusting me with your community. Let's go see where I can drop you all off at. Let's see who is live. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's okay. You can't keep track of all of that. I've done it myself as well, where I've raided into people that were just about to end, so it happens. It's no problem. Let's see who is live. A lot of people are live. Great. Good choices. Ooh. Not people that I was looking for specifically. Ah! Oh, if you still want frames, you get to fire a shot upon our battlefield for raiding in. Thank you for reminding me. If you still want to, you can shoot a shot on the battlefield for raiding in. But if you need to run, that's totally understandable. Langstrom! Right. Shit. Who are we gonna raid? None of the people that I mind are live. Well, I'm gonna need to raid and run as well. D3. Let me go mark it up. I think I know who we're gonna raid. D3. That's a miss, but as I always like to remind everybody, missing a shot doesn't mean you've failed. It means you've provided valuable information for the next person shooting their shot. Right. I'm just gonna throw you over to Dex Bonus, who's doing their weekly podcast with Jesse Cox. The Geek Enders podcast. It's my weekly podcast that I listen to as well. They're really cool. Let's go say hi there. Copy and paste the raid message. First one is for subs. Second one is for non-subs, or create one of your favorite emotes or your own emotes. I don't particularly care what you do as long as you hear that I send you. Let's go say hi there. Dojo is fantastic. Jesse is a lot of fun. They're doing the podcast because I need to go and raid and run, so this is a good target for that. I hope to see you all on Monday or Wednesday, but I expect you all to see you all on Friday for the Make-A-Wish Foundation charity stream. You better be there. And you go look between those sofa cushions for some pennies to throw at the charity. Bye-bye!
Free and or cheap, depending.
Okay.
And the TV behind us just has it pre-programmed in. So sometimes while waiting for the guys to show up to like do stuff, I'll just sit there and watch this.